Yes, it works. Mm. Good morning, folks. Lovely to see you. Mm. I was very happy today when I woke up and I'm like, today's stream day. All right, we're on our own for now. All good. Mm. Please forgive me, for I will eat for one more minute. I have one more toast. And today, folks, we're going to do a longer stream. So that's what's up. I understand that not everyone's going to be able to make it throughout it because a lot of you are coming out are in the U.S. or in anyway on the Americas. In the Americas, I won't be able to follow throughout, but we're gonna have a longer stream today. That's really cool. And all of this is thanks to Jesus that was born today or yesterday. And today, another thing happened so that they were like, "Wow, this way Cyber Doctor can hack on Friday for 6 hours," and that's really nice of them, and we very much appreciate that. Folks, we got the tree over here, just behind us. We're gonna keep it because it's still kind of Christmas. Maybe until the end of the year. I'm gonna have a few more streams, and then we're gonna stop. I think on Tuesday will be our last stream, and then we'll pick up a week later. And after that, it's gonna be intense hacking for the rest of the year. Do you folks have New Year's resolutions yet? Like things you want to improve this year? I've been giving my much shot already, actually. What would I want to do better? I don't really know. This is super oily. I'm tired of it. I'm gonna go back, get some water, and then we're gonna destroy some machines after I put on the lab coat. All right. See you in a minute. All right. Holiday hacks. All right, let's go. Here, no, we don't need this. We want this. This is our ideal setup. All right, nice. Does this work? All right, tree fell. Um, we still don't learn too much from our mistakes, it seems. We can have it like this mode. It's gonna turn on and off. It's pretty nice. There were some that were blinking, but they were too freaking distracting. All right. I said we don't learn from our mistakes because we had already been in this situation where yeah, this the ironing board just fell on my head, and it was very trollable. Ah, folks, today we're gonna do some web hacking. We're gonna do some natas, and we're gonna be on until for another 5 hours and 45 minutes. Oh shoot. And so yeah, it's gonna be a pretty chill stream. If you wanna call upon any topics, feel free to do so, and maybe we can talk about it. And yeah, I'm just gonna grab some tissues. I think my nose is a bit blocked lately, so I'm gonna grab some tissues so we have them for the stream. And I think we're good to go. All right. All right, folks. Let's go. We're gonna do some natas again. Some of that sweet. Or do we have anyone else? Sometimes I'm just curious to see. No, just us for now. Let's go into natas. Oh, dude, natas 11. I'm gonna have nightmares about this. We're gonna finish it today, COC. So, what do we want to do out of this? Natas 0. Okay, no, this doesn't matter. Natas 11. So, folks, here, typical us. We've been on this box for a long time. Okay, still works. Been on this box for a long time. And we're supposed to hack it somehow to find flags. This is over the wire natas, and it's a web hacking platform. And so we have different, we have a whole spectrum of things to hack, or not things to hack, but yeah, we just have to get through this, basically. And so there's a box that says background color, which is really strange. Like, why would you need background color for a box for for over the wire for hacking something? And so what we learn is that the background color forms part of this basically. The thing is, the cookie's an assemble of D is D here, so D is that, and what save data is doing is taking data. I'm not sure if I'm explaining it right, so if you have questions, let me know. And data is a return my data. Where's my data transformed to data? Temp data. And then it returns my data by making an array. Show password is equal to temp data, show password. All right. So all we have to do is change this to this. And folks, folks, apparently the output here of save data in the cookie, our cookie here. So, well, I feel like I'm explaining like really poorly. So, this code, what does it do? It takes in two functions, which are these two, show password and bg color. And they allow us to to decipher some text. So right now it's saying show password no, and then BG color, and then it takes this data, takes in a bunch of other data, like show password and BG color, so like the same data, right? And then passes it through base encode, XOR encrypt, and JSON encode. And after that, it saves it into data load data, default data, and then puts it in a cookie. You see here, save data, set cookie data. Okay, so we did find that cookie. I'll show you in a second. And then the trick that we have to do is input this cookie, and this says, instead of data, show password is equal to yes. We'll print the password for nettest2. So nettest12, excuse me. So show password is equal to yes. So if data password is save data, if it's gonna if data show password is yes, I'm just thinking here, how does that make sense? Well, we input the cookie. We input the cookie and we're gonna say show password is gonna say yes. If data save cookie, set cookie data, let's encode this. I'm not sure. Already lost, folks. Oh no. Look, we're gonna spend some time looking around for things. It's just how it is. Cookies are protected with XOR encryption. So we're gonna need here storage. Cookies is this one. So let's go here. The default string is show password no BG color. You need to break it, basically. So this is our notes from last time. This is all the hints we gave ourselves. Why is there a dash here? That's surprising, no? Oh, I think it's just because of the screen is too small. Doesn't actually influence anything. So this one is for the background color FFF0. FF0 does this one, and if we do FFF set color. Oh no, it's right here, cookies. FFFF, so the default, which is white. 6 Fs. All right, cool. Cool. So we have 2 cookies and we're gonna need to break it somehow. Yeah, okay, so there was no dashes, that's good. Okay, let's have them start at the same height. Can we do that? Not really. You see here, they're all the same. They're all the same until where? And %3 is just, I don't know why, but it's not, doesn't matter. All right, GLI. All right, so these 2 characters you see are different. So this is gonna say no password, or show password. Hey, Sick in the Mind, 3D is required, it's URL encoded. Oh shoot. Thank you for that. Hey, Sick in the Mind, good to see you. Let's do Control Shift Z. What have we done? Oh no, we lost everything. We lost everything. How was your Christmas? By the way, I forgot you can in fact solve this in CyberChef. Uh-oh. How did you discover it? Really curious. Did you do it yourself or casual family Christmas conversation? Hey, been following the streamer. They're really struggling with Natas 11. And then like grandpa comes up and says, oh, did you try CyberChef? No, I don't think you can do it. Oh, are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I did this. And you're like, oh, thanks, Grandpa. I'll tell the streamer. Is that how it all went? uh, yeah. Okay. Lol, my grandparents passed some years ago. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to pull this out on you. Probably just an uncle. Wait, it's after midnight. The doc is in the office. Yes, XR. We are in. We're the night doctor. All good. Okay. Cool. So, no, I didn't see my extended family today. Just my kids and my mother. Wow. Nice. It's really cool. I mean, it's really nice to be able to see your kids and mother. Um, yeah, there's a lot of parents on the stream. It's like taking advantage of the night stream, I guess, to catch up on some evening entertainment. That makes sense. URL code base64 XOR. Oh no, you told us. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We can't just apply what you just told us. Merry Christmas. Hey, Brooke. Hello. Yeehaw. It's your PHP source code. Oh, okay. Decode. Base64 decode, URL decode. Is in your PHP source code, yeah? Okay. So Brooke, XR, Sick in the Mind, and whoever else is watching, we're doing Natas 11. We're never gonna give up. We will die doing this box. And y'all already know this one. I think Brooke, you came in. I don't know, maybe earlier actually, Brooke. Brooke XR, how was your Christmas break? How was your Christmas? I think it was today for you folks. We're still on 11. I fell asleep during it. Oh no! Yeah, we're still doing it. We're still doing it, Brooke. It's cyber is about persistence. How far did you get? Well, pretty far. I think we understand the code and everything. But yeah, I mean, I think it was Wednesday. No, wait. Today is Friday. So yeah, I think we've been doing this all week. Well, since Monday. Monday, I think we tried to do some PHP. So we've been doing Tuesday, Wednesday, and now Friday. Today's gonna be a special stream, folks. I don't have work. So, you know, baby Jesus was born a few years ago and gave us the gift of the 26th off here in Spain. And so yeah, today we can do a longer stream. I think like something like 6 hours. Then I have to meet a friend. But yeah, we're gonna do a long stream today. So I understand most of you won't be able to follow given that you're in the US. But yeah, it's a pleasure streaming for a little bit. It's in your PHP source code. Just put that default key. The fun of XOR is that you can see the plain text door with ciphertext to derive the key. You can use plain text with the ciphertext to derive the key. Yeah. We're still on the 11th. I fell asleep during it. Yep. It's like a pyramid. Hey, Bulgars. Hola. Brooke says Christmas was nice. Lots of family time. Nice. I mean, Brooke, don't you feel sometimes that family time is kind of work time as well? If you're working in a family business, is it hard to sometimes make the distinction? Brooke, folks, is they're not what I was gonna say real estate broker, but no, they're a trader of commodities, things like cereals and stuff like this. So XR is telling us waiting on the new keyboard and mouse. Have to reset a PC as we had a hardware failure that caused OS file corruption. Always something during the holidays, lol. I mean it sucks to have your PC screwed up, but it's manageable, no? Especially for you, XR. Yes, I had to do some work today even. Oh, wow. But how? The commodities are not open, no, today? And for me, my Christmas break was good. Pretty simple. We played some paddle on the 24th. Not sure if you'll paddle the like the kind of tennis like game with walls. It's really fun, really popular here. And yeah, just chill because we also did Christmas last weekend as well because my partner was there and just more people were there. So it felt like a second Christmas. So it was pretty chill. No, it was just some follow ups, nothing crazy. Ah, okay. I wonder what your job looks like, Brooke. You should start a stream and we can send over some viewers and then you can explain us how commodities trading works. It'd be fun. And then we could give you some cybersecurity tips or something. I don't know if you're looking for any, yeah, because I know it's something that's on top of your mind. All right, folks, enough chit chatting. Mulgars, how was your enough chit chatting? And then and then the guy just goes, Mulgars, how was your Christmas break? What were you up to? Did you have some no jamon, no, because you said it was crazy over there. Did you keep any Spanish family traditions in during the holidays? It was good with family and friends. Nice. A watch me work stream. I'd be so distracted. Just talk to you guys. Nice. You could do it after hours. Like, oh, what happened today? Do you have a picadillo? What's a picadillo? Picadillo. Oh, we have to look for it now. Picadillo. Se llama picadillo o carbonada o cualquier plato cuyos ingredientes son muy picados. Ah, okay. Uh-huh. Hispánicos and Filipinas as well. So it's like carne picada, which is miced meat, tomato, and other ingredients that just is spicy. I don't know. We don't really do this in Spain. Right, Mulgars? Yes, it is Spanish? Okay. Picadillo. I never eat this. What is that? I mean, it's good. It looks good, but Barcelona, we don't eat that. What do we eat? We eat butifarra, which is sausage, and frijoles, which are the beans. Frijoles, something like that in Catalan. All right. Picadillo is spicy like chorizo, grounded meat. Okay. Nice. Nice. All right, folks. I'm going to pull my hair on this one if we don't manage to get it. I think we can cheat a little bit. Maybe if Sick in the Mind shared with us that we can do it through what is this called? CyberChef, then maybe let's do it through CyberChef. I say let's do it through CyberChef. All right. So where are we doing this? We're gonna grab our cookie, which we put there conveniently. Let's just put the default cookie in. Default cookie. And we're gonna go into CyberChef. CyberChef. Cybercocinero. All right, delete everything. All right, cool. Oh, what? Oh, I think I just copied it. I gotta say, folks, I was really happy this morning. I'm like, I'm gonna stream today for a long time. Now the F0, yeah, I think I use the default here. Yeah, I use the default here, so we're good. Do you want some help on this one? Oh, this is Xor one. Yeah, we didn't change my Mulgars. We're still on the same one. Okay, this is my sleep stream for tonight. Aww. So, are you gonna fall asleep to us? I'm excited to see your progress. Oh, nice. Thanks, Brooke. Progress comes, but it doesn't come quickly, I think. Little by little. So you're heading to sleep now. Use the default. Do you want some help on this one? So, do you want help? Yes, but don't overdo it. Or we're going to finish it in the next hour or so. Otherwise, we're definitely looking at a solution. Or I'm going to ask you folks to help me a little bit more. Yes, this is very soothing, really. Okay. You're glad I can take you to sleep, Brooke. I don't know if I would find myself very soothing. Maybe it's because it's myself. But okay. All right. So we got this. We got okay. We got our cookie, and we got to take it through several things. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna look at different levels of data, XOR encrypt, JSON encode, D. Okay, so we're gonna do it backwards. We gotta peel the onion backwards, right? So we got a base 64 encode first, right? So we got a base 64 decode. But the thing is, then it looks really ugly. All right, let's go back to Sick in the Mind's chat earlier, where they gave us some instru. Oh, I think we met Sick. We know he's male. Some instructions: URL decode, base 64 decode. So URL decode. Why should we URL decode this? Because what are we doing here? Base 64 encode. Why are we putting URL decode? URL decode. This doesn't do much. What is URL decode? 64 XOR. XOR brute force. Nice. Enumerate all possible XOR solutions. Current maximum lethality is due to browser performance. Alright, I'm down. Oh, that was a lot easier than scripting, huh? Ourselves. A, B, C, D, E, F, F, F. Okay, so we tried all two characters combinations. There's a particular XOR you have to have in mind and to solve this one. You need to do XOR decode. So I don't need to do the base 64 then. All right. Let's see if we find something. What I know particularly about XOR is that you asked the small guys. Check out the first ones again. This one don't work. This one don't work. No. These look a bit more human than the other ones, or readable. Real. I don't know if XOR. I think we should go through something first, or we base 64 decode afterwards. Isn't this the trick? All right. You need base 64 to solve this one. The goal is to leak the encryption key. Yeah, the encryption key, and then change your show password equal to yes. No. So we got to go into. You need to do XOR decode, not brute force. XOR. I don't have a. I think all we have is brute force, huh? Or XOR. Yeah, but we need to give a key for this one. So XOR. We also need URL decode base 64 from base 64. All right, this looks like nothing. Listen, do you know XOR encryption works? Yes. I think so. Mulgars, let me know if I'm right here. XOR encryption takes in... It's a combination of 3 factors. If you multiply 2, you'll always get the third. So here we know 1. We know the ciphertext. The thing that we're missing is either one of the two. The key or the text, actually. We don't need to brute force it, you're right. The key or the text. So we can just multiply the key and the original and the original. No, we don't know the key. We can multiply the original text and. Okay. So Margaret's typing. We can just multiply the key to the original the cookie output, and then we're good. All right. So Mulgars is correcting us a bit. Listen, do you know how XOR exception works? Yep. Forget the code for now. Yes. Okay, you are on the hot path. Nice. Let's think about that for a moment. What are those three elements? Key, ciphertext, and original text. Unencrypted value, key, encrypted value. Yeah, right. So you can just multiply. I think you give us a really good hint here. You can just multiply the two, right? So I think what you said about the decrypt XOR brute XOR. So key, we don't have the key. We have do you have two of these three? Yes, we do. URL encode or just set the 3D to equal. Okay, URL decode. Why do we need URL decode? Because URL will take out this. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it puts an equal here. XOR, we deactivate for now. Okay, XOR doesn't do anything yet. From print output, we'll produce this. Okay, doesn't matter. With an equal, that's good. Then just base64 decode, okay. 64 decode. So base64 is from, I think, huh? Then it looks ugly. Is that fine? Show me the two you have. Okay, sure, I'll show you both we have. So we have this one, let's say FFF here, and we have which is the ciphertext, and the original we have is this. We know that it's just this. It's an array of the two colors. Can't see, your head is in the way. Makes sense, I keep forgetting here. So default string is show password, no color, this one, and this one. Now XOR. XOR. Well, how do I XOR? Sorry, I shouldn't take this out. XOR. Okay, let's XOR this. How do we set XOR then? Key. We don't know the key, bro. You gotta ask me for something else. Hexadecimal binary. But how do we multiply one by the other? Those two payloads look, yeah, because there's just one character difference here. Yeah, there is just this difference because on the end is just about the background color. That's different. Look, we don't need this one. We don't need this one. We know that this one corresponds to this. Or you can ask ChatGPT too, no? It can do that for us. Okay, listen, let's do a test. Okay. But the thing is about XOR is I don't really know how to input it here. XOR, so we have base 64 doesn't make much sense. No, let's see bake. It's already baking. It's auto bake. Hexadecimal. Binary. Okay. That one. We can just do, I don't know which one to do. I don't think it matters. Done. Null preserving. So for XOR on the left side. Okay. There's only two options here, and we tried both of them. XOR and brute force. XOR is out of order. Move it. Okay. I thought it was like out of order, making a joke. Okay, move it under base 64. Okay. URL decode, base 64. Alright, go to CyberChef and XOR some word with another word, key. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to do that. XOR. Okay, key. We don't know the key, right? But it doesn't matter which one is the key. We don't need to know what is called the key or what is what, right? So we have this, and we know that the key is... Can I just put in the input here? Can I just put this one? This? And then this will go... No. Okay. Yeah. Move it to under base 64. Your key is your plain text. Yeah, so nice. We got that. Because you're deriving the key from plain text with a ciphertext. So your JSON string is the key. Yeah. Nice. All right, we're linked, stick in the mind. Show password. Just gonna check if there's any typos. Show password is equal to no. BG color is FFFFF. But the thing is, I think it might be sensitive to any spaces or anything. Would that change the key? No, right? Well, that's weird that it doesn't change the key actually. I think it should, no? We should recognize some output even then, I think. The JSON string is the key. That's what we have here. I agree. Let's go to our code here and make sure we're not missing anything. Array show password, no. BG color, there's a space here, but I mean, it's just an array, right? So I think the array will just create itself without spaces. Show password. No. BG color is FFFF. Okay. Well, it's strange that it doesn't work then. All right, let's look for the key. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT on this. Budget. Guys, we've been streaming this for 5 hours now. Wow, it's incredible. I mean, there's a few challenges that we have, right? XOR decrypt this. This key original text and the no you getting banned block. How can I delete this message? Unblock report. How does Streamboot get away with doing this thing? Don't get it. All right, XOR decrypt original text. XOR decrypt this original text. This is it, and the ciphertext is this. The ciphertext is this. New. Let's see what happens. Can ChatGPT do this? Do. What? This is the key? Holy moly. Did that just break it? Don't think so. Folks, are we sure this is in the right order? URL decode and base 64. We gotta peel the onions backwards, right? So base 64, XOR, and then JSON. But I think base 64 and XOR is enough. Oh man. Why did ChatGPT just confidently say that? Decrypted plain text. Show password. No. Ciphertext is after base encoding. The XOR byte by byte is repeating key. Using the known plain text, the XOR can be derived. Oh, on your XOR, you need to set the right UTF-8. Oh, there we go. Yeah, UTF-8. Hey, it has show, huh? So we're not far. Wait, it's supposed to show the key, no? If we put this? Not the other way around. Use paid ChatGPT, lol. Thanks for your input, Paul. Paulie Aftorin. Yeah, that will definitely help to use premium. Base 64 plain text add whoa. Okay. I wonder how it got to that. Probably just doing math. Okay, so this we can just maybe copy the text again here. Here we go. Copy this and try to see if we can, whoopsies, get the key. Copy. We're gonna get the key here. Oh, there it is. Well, ChatGPT might have been right then. Holy moly. Wait, ChatGPT was right, folks. So it's only add whoa. See, it's set to hex. Put it back into the JSON string. So should I do JSON or what? Put the full plain text in cyber chess. I don't know what cyber chess. What is cyber chess? The LV. Latvia? Oh, I got it right. Folks, I'm a domain name genius. Put back to JSON string as you whoa. Put it back as a JSON string. As you can see, it repeats over and over. So it's only EDWO. Cyberchef, it has a typo. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can see how there's a typo there. Cyberchess would be pretty fun. You already did it. You have the key. Now generate the payload with yes. All right. Add whoa. All right, so we copy this, put the key in, and we're gonna put in the thing with show password. Yes. Oh, holy moly. This is magic. I just copied it like nothing happened, but it's pretty magic. Come on. Magic of Christmas. Yes. Oh, we need to do it the other way around. From base code, URL decode. No, you don't. You want to give us something normal? Oh, no. We don't need this. We need base 64 is wrong. Base 64. Here we put from base 64. We say to base 64. Aha. And now we go here. Go here. Oh, go here. Input the new cookie. Press enter. Refresh. Hey. Woohoo. 5 hours of this and we got it. Nice job, folks. Thanks for the help. You already did it. You have the key. Now generate the payload with yes. Yes. We did it. Easiest box ever. Easy. 12. Nailed it the first time. First try, exactly. No struggles at all. Yeah, Sek, you've been through this whole box so many hours. Cool. We can close NatTask 11, or we can just go directly to NatTask 12. I'm gonna stop after so much success. All right, we can close this one. We can close CyberChef, and we can close ChatGPT. NatTask 12. Ooh, hello. Ooh, we have a new person following, but no, it's behind. Who is it? Paul. Aftorian. Thank you for following us. It's amazing to have you. Welcome, welcome. Why can't... I'm going to put alert box all the way to the top. Order, move to the top. There we go. So if anyone else follows, you'll get your notification. All right, folks. Choose a JPEG to upload. Okay. View source code. Ooh. Right, let's open a new tab. All right, folks. Another... It feels very reverse engineering, this thing, because you know the source code. You need to understand how it works and upload something. All right. So we have a function. It starts with... Is it PHP? Yeah, it's PHP. So function, generate a random string. Length 10 characters is equal to... Is that the alphabet? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Damn. That's a pretty short word. I thought the alphabet would be bigger. Whatever. String. Okay. For P is equal to 0. P below length, so 10th. So as soon as it reaches 9, it's going to stop, no? No, it's because 0 counts. So it's going to do 10 characters. And then it's going to append the character empty random 0. That's probably... Is that the seed? Probably. Empty rand. String length is characters -1. Okay, so I think there's just creates a random string of 10 numbers. 10 numbers and letters. Return string. Function. Make random path. Make random path directory ext. Make random path directory ext. Okay, so it's gonna take two functions here. That's interesting. First time we've seen this. And it's gonna do path is equal to dir, and then you add a slash to it, and then you add generate random strings. Oh. File exists, path, return path. Interesting here. So here we have a function that makes a random path. Okay, it's really nice how they named it. Do path is equal to dir. So you can take a directory from the function. The function takes a directory and an extension, ext. Okay. And it's take directory and then to put the random string and then the extension. Okay. While file exists, at path, return path. Okay. Nice. It makes sense to me. Hope it makes sense to you. Function, make random path from file name. Make random path from file name. Interesting, this function. Directory and fn. What is an fn? Ext is equal to return make random path directory. From file name. Feels like we have to upload a file that has a specific name. Make random path from file name. Directory. Fn. Hi, it just came by to say hi. Merry Christmas. Oh, nice. Thank you, Saint Advice. Merry Christmas to you too. All the best. Thank you for coming in and saying this. It's a pleasure to have you. If you're just coming by, I won't explain. We're doing Natas 11, Natas 12. I'm just too used to saying 11 now. We've been stuck on this one for a while. And yeah, we're just starting on the box. So we're just figuring out how it works. If array exists, file name, posts. If array exists, okay, so we're here. Make random path from file name. Directory, it takes 2 input, directory and fn. Fn, we don't know what fn is. It's just a placeholder name. ext is equal to path intro. Let me have a lurk. Nice. Yeah, so Natas 12, and we're just reading the source code behind. We have something that allows us to upload files and browse our machine. So we're probably gonna have to upload a JPEG. The thing though is that we do not know where the, or which, or what to upload. So we're just figuring it out. This is the source code. ext is equal to this. So funny enough, we never really use dir here. Dir is just taken here and outputted. The thing that changes is ext. Path info. Fn. Path info extension. Do we know what path info extension is equal to? No, we don't, right? If array key exists, file name, post. If array key exists, file name, post. If array key exists, file name, post. Okay. File name, that's an interesting one. If array key is file name, where do we get file name from? That's kind of strange. And then you post. Is that an action? Post file name. Target path is equal to make random path from file name. What surprises me is we haven't used any of those functions yet. Probably going to use them here. If array key exists, file name, post. Target path is equal to make random path from file name. Target path is equal to make random path from file name. Upload, post, file name. Okay, let's just see what I want to see the CSS here a bit better so that we may understand what the different things are called, right? Max file size is equal to 1000. All right, file name value is equal to this. You see here? That's interesting, no? Type hidden. So there's a form. File name is equal to file name. Name is equal to file name. And value is equal to this.jpg. Maybe we don't need to post anything. I wonder what this is about. This is about the input type. Choose a JPG to upload max 1 kilobyte. I think we just need to have the right value here in that JPG. We're not actually going to upload anything. I don't think it'd be very wise for this box to have this. Okay, so I think we have to input a specific value to trigger something. Let's go at the end here. If uploaded file temp name is over 1000, then echo file is too big. Else, if uploaded file temp name, target path, echo the file aref target path has been uploaded. There's an error in the file, please try again. PHP print Gen random strings .jpg. Uh-huh. So this is what it is here. It is just random strings here. So R7Z, and then if we refresh, yeah, we get a new set of strings. So why would we have just a bunch of random strings just hanging around? Is it gen random strings? That's what it's for, right? That's what the function for. Feel free to ask if you need a hint. Ooh, not yet Sync in the Mind. But thank you for offering it. Okay, we do need it twice. Generate random string. We do need it more than once. Oh, missed the mute button. Sorry about this, folks. Gen random string. Okay, so we do use it more than once. Control F, Control V. Gen random string. Gen random string. .jpg. Okay. And then PHP this randomly. That's so strange, no? So just PHP this. Can we see it here in the PHP? Submit token. Alright, so let's get a better understanding. This generates text. Oh, we didn't read this for loop. Oh no, we did. Return string, so it just generates a random string. Function make random path. Okay, this makes a random path. Can we see where it's being used? Here, return make random path. Ooh. So this function uses this function. Okay, that's interesting. Make random path dir ext. Make random path dir ext. So this just sets the directory for this to be added onto. And the function make random path also uses generate random string. Let's look here. No, we don't have anything. I thought we might have a random path here in the URL, but no. Make random path. And makes a random path. So what does that random path look like? It looks like this. Directory. / gen random string .ext. Things we don't know the ext. It's taken here. But we don't know ext, right? It's not defined or anything. Alright, so let's see this big ass scary looking if statement. If array key exists, file name, post, target path is equal to make random path from file name. Target path is equal to make random path from file name. Okay, so it's going to take this. And it's going to take upload and file name. Wait, what? So we already know that upload is because we know that this is the first one. Upload is directory is upload. Wait. If it's making a random directory from path name, could we just go onto upload here? There's no way, right? No. Okay. I don't know why I thought there might be a way to do it. So here I did, there's no way that was going to work, right? The upload and post file name. Because here there was already a file name. No, it's not really a file name. Yeah, so what I try to do, folks, is do the upload because we know that is the directory, and then gen random string. The thing is that every time we do gen random string, it's not going to be the same one every time. So there's no say that this, right, let me know, but if we do gen random string here and gen random string over here, it doesn't have, it's probably not going to be the same output. I mean, it could be. It's very unlikely though. Very, very unlikely. So, I failed to see how. I should double check with ChatGPT this. ChatGPT. If we know the output of gen random string at the bottom of the PHP, we do not necessarily know the output that it gave earlier in the code when the function was triggered. No, the output is independent. True answer, yes, you're correct. Knowing the output of random at the bottom doesn't let you know what it returned earlier. Each call is independent. Let's break it down carefully. Okay, so yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't. We do not know that. So it's hard to find a value in this one. Maybe it's just trying to take it off course, check us off course. I'm not sure. If move uploaded file, temp name, if file size uploaded file temp name is over 1000, and file is too big. Okay. Else, if move uploaded files, uploaded file temp name, target path, echo the file has target path been uploaded. If move uploaded files equals uploaded files temp name target path. I'm not sure what this does. Chat, if you feel like you have something useful to share, go for it. Just don't spoil, but if you feel like there's something that we could use. I'm asking ChatGPT a bit, but if you have an idea that doesn't spoil the thing, please share it. All right, feel free to share it. At least you don't have to. Tell me. This line attempts to finalize the file upload by moving it from PHP's temporary upload location to your chosen destination. That line attempts to finalize the file upload by moving it from PHP's temporary upload location to your chosen destination. That line attempts to finalize the file upload by moving it from PHP's temporary upload location to your chosen file destination. Temporary upload location to your chosen destination. This line attempts to finalize the file upload by making it from PHP's temporary upload location to your chosen location. So it's like the file decides where it goes, no? If move uploaded files, uploaded file temp name part group path. Okay, what move uploaded file does? Move uploaded file is a special security aware file move function used only for HTTP file uploads, which is us, which is what we're on. So source files uploaded file temp name. This is temporary file path where PHP stores the uploaded file. Okay, PHP creates this file automatically when a form with ENC type is equal to multi-part form data is submitted. The file exists only for the duration of the request. So what does it do here? It's a special security aware thing to move around stuff. So this temporary file path where PHP stored in the uploaded file temp name. PHP creates this file automatically when a form with ENC type is equal to multi-part form data is submitted. The file exists only for the duration of the requests. The file exists only for the duration of the request. Okay, and the destination is a target path. And the target path, what is a target path? What is target path here? Okay, target path is so there's four options. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Target path is this. Okay. Destination, the final path where you want to upload the file live. Upload ABC123. What the function actually checks. Before removing the file, PHP verifies the source file was uploaded via HTTP host, which is us. You cannot use this function to move around arbitrarily server files. You cannot trick it into moving etc passwords, system links, etc. So if those checks fail, the function returns false. What the if condition means. If move uploaded file, true, the file was successfully moved. False, the file was the move failed. Okay, so on success, the function triggers the if block. On failure, triggers the else block. Okay. There's an error uploading the file. Please try again. Let's try to upload something. Browse. It has to be below 1000. 1000 what? Kilobytes. How about we create something? Try to create. Can we just type in some text and create some touch? You want to do Vim? All right, I think I prefer Nano. Nano. Hello. Dot. JPG. Hello. Control X. Yes. Enter. So we have one in home now. We have a hello.txt. Desktop. No, we want to go into documents. No, we're going to go home. Hello.txt. .jpg. Upload file. Has been uploaded. Because it contains errors. Alright, so it says here the file has been uploaded. Okay. And this is the random string that it gave us. Has been uploaded. Wow. There's no way you can do a reverse shell, no? Because this is a public kind of box, right? If it were hack the box or something, or try hack me, where they created a unique one. I don't think we want to reverse shell here. Upload has been uploaded. Okay. HTTP NetAS 12 over the wire. Upload this one cannot be displayed because it contains errors. Okay, so we can input anything really. It seems. Target path A has been uploaded. There's an error in uploading the file, so we didn't get that. Did we get the successfully uploaded? Yeah, so we got all the way here. But now I think we need to. Okay, so target path is equal to a random path. Okay, if array exists, file name post. Okay. Oh, and we post file name. Did we post the name? No. Post file name. Is it fun for you folks to see me struggle here? I never know. Value, file name. File name. Gosh, the weather's so bad in Barcelona. Weather, excuse me, file name. File name in random path from a file name. Okay. Make random path from file name. Dir fn. Gen random string. So here it makes just a random string for this. For p is equal to 0, string is equal to character, empty rand 0, string length is characters. Hello, Marlboro Sorrow. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to our community. We're currently doing NetAS 12. I'm not sure. You've probably watched for a little bit. We're doing NetAS 12, and we're just dying inside a little bit, as one should. And so we're uploading files to get a flag somehow. But while last time it felt a bit more clear because it was if this then display flag, here we don't really get that. Because how can uploading a file get us the flag? The flag is basically the password to the next level. Gen random string. Character this creates a random character. Creates a random path using get random string. Okay, ext. While path exists, path. Return path. Make random path from file name. Dir fn. Go through directory and fn. Huh. Go through directory fn. Ext is equal to path info. Fn. Path info extension. Return make random path. Oh, man. So make random path literally creates a random path from a directory. And then fn ext is equal. Okay, so basically it transforms fn into ext. Fn path info extension. This is confusing here, path info extension. Control F, Control V. No, I didn't Control C. Control C, Control F, Control V. What the fudge is path info extension? It's not defined anywhere. Make random path. Return make random path directory ext. What is fn? And at what point is fn being fn? It's just the thing that's being called to make the extension. How's the extension relevant here? Oy, oy, oy. If array key exists, file name, post, file name, post. File name, post. What does this mean? If array exists, file name, then you post? Is that the action? So if file name says post, then target path, make random path. So if something's been posted, basically, right? If a file name has been posted. Ah, it's file name in here. Let's go here. Inspect. Okay, let's go back. Okay, if name file name. You see here? File name. So this is where it comes from, file name. File name, wait, is it input or just like just a thing? Name is equal to file name. And the value is this, okay? So there's a file name. So it's gonna take the value. Post, what the fuck? Post file name. File is too big, the file is this. There was an error uploading the file. File has been uploaded. It doesn't really say much, no? Folks, I need a hint here. If you have something, please share it. Make random path from file name, upload this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a look at a write up. Ah, not us. Why you do this? If you uploaded files, uploaded file, temp name, target path has been uploaded. But then what else do we do from here? All right, folks. See the chat has all fell asleep. Holy moly. Chat fell asleep, all of you. We thought it might have just been Brooke, but it's just everyone in the end. Oof. Oh man. There we go. All right, so let's look at a write-up then. If you folks don't have any tips, let's just have a quick look at what's going on. Natas 12 write-up. Huh. Over the wire, Natas 11 write-up. Okay, this time look around. We have an option to upload it. How nice. Look, if we look at the source, oh my god, I read so poorly. Now let's make this big. God, this is bright now. This time around, we have the option to upload an image. How nice. If we look at the source, we see that there's a function to generate a random file name to avoid the collision between different participants. Ah, that's what it's for. This tree's making weird noises. A few checks to make sure the size isn't too big, then the file is uploaded. The result path is shared with the user. Yep. Testing uploads. You can try to upload an image, but that won't get us very far. You need to upload something with the ability to execute commands. Okay, so we need to upload something that has the ability to execute commands. So how about we do PHP or something? PHP go find the password. That sounds pretty good, no? So instead of nano hello.jpg, yeah, we're gonna put in something. PHP. Oh, how do we even make it do that? There was something that we used in the previous level. That was called post or something. How do I make PHP execute a command on bash? Does it make sense? It makes sense to me. That's enough. You can execute shell commands using built-in functions. How you do it matters a lot for security. Okay, let's try this one. And then we do question mark close. I think that's how it works. All right, let's upload hello.jpg again. Browse hello.jpg, upload file has been uploaded. Has been uploaded. View source code. Not as 12. Maybe we're gonna have an output here. Has been uploaded. View source code. That's gonna be the same thing, no? Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. After div which class submit token. Why the fuck are we having a submit token here? Form hidden file name WIF password solution equals value this. What the fuck, did we just find the... Is that it? Did we find the value of NATAS 13? My god, what the hell? Oops, I put 1, 2, 3. Oops. No, it's not the right one. Okay, I thought we did. I thought we might have had the heck. Hidden name password solution is equal to this. That's so weird. That really looks like a password too, but it's not. The key. That really looked like the key here. The file type hidden, name I forgot it now, value register. Ay, ay, ay. I wonder what it's about. Method post. Has been uploaded. Block. Type hidden WIFID. Value 11. What is this? There's a bunch of hidden text in there. Form. Input. Can we use a password? Like, why is there a password here? Value register. Streams are uploaded immediately. LSLA. We can just do system. True. Can we? How can we export it out? I think PHP is pretty good because then it will. System. Who am I? Oopsies. Copy selection. Copy selection. System. I'll just copy the syntax from ChatGPT. System this. Who am I? These parentheses. Wow. Hey, sick in the mind. It's been a while since we had a chat. Sick in the mind. System, who am I? Control X. Yes. Enter. All right. So let's upload it. See if there's something that's different. Browse. Forgot you're gonna stream tonight. Hey, MC. You forgot. You forgot. I understand. I forget things too. No, why are we not getting the thing? Anyway, good to see you, MC. Yes, we hear. Submit token. UI draggable display block. Submit token. Oh la 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 la. And here we still get the same password. Isn't this strange? Hidden name, password solution. And this doesn't call upon anything. What the hell? I was just playing Escape from Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov. Ooh. Is that a... Where's Tarkov? That looks pretty good. It needs parentheses. Okay. Folks, this is not working. Is my way of declaring PHP the right one? I'm gonna check with ChatGPT. Is this correct? Syntax. Almost. You're missing one small important thing. Oh, let's end with a system semicolon. Damn it. Keep on forgetting. Semicolon. Control X. Yes. Enter. All right. We re-upload it here. Oh, okay. One sec. You seem to give me pretty good advice here. Upload file. Let's see. No, still doesn't display. Okay. That form is for the we shall. Didn't echo the result of that screen. That's what you forgot. Echo system, who am I? Oh. Okay. Thanks. It doesn't... Yeah. Echo system, who am I? Sorry, no, screen system. Yeah. Alright, echo spelled port incorrectly. Echo system, who am I? Control X, yes, enter. And then we go in and upload it again. Doon, 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 doon. Load file. Is it going to show anything? Still doesn't show anything. But is it going to return something here? Return. Value 11, value register. File's been uploaded. Div source code, view source code. No. It's like if I upload something, should I expect it to return something? Echo, or should it? No, return doesn't make sense. Now view the file you uploaded. Now view the file you uploaded to see the return, etc. I didn't think about that. It's genius. Because it contains errors. What does that mean? You contain errors. Because it contains errors. There's an error here. All right, let's try it again. Or you can just rename it something else because maybe it didn't save that well. Ecosystem, who am I? Should I put parentheses here as well, maybe? Oh my god. Let me just check correct syntax again here. Is this good syntax? Yes, it's valid PHP, but it's usually not what you want because because of how system behaves. IQ system, who am I? Will run without syntax errors, but there's a catch, important. System already prints the command output directly to the browser and returns the last line of output. So echo system prints, system who am I prints this. Result output may appear twice. That's okay. So there's no need for echo. Okay, there's no need for echo. That's okay. Output is equal to shell who am I. Echo output. All right, let's see this. Let's do this. Let's try this one. Doesn't like the image. Maybe it doesn't reflect file types. Good to know. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't reflect file types. Interesting. This over the wire. No, we want to go into our stuff here. And we want to, instead of this, we want to input the new way of doing it. Although it should work, huh? Echo output. All right, let's try this one. Control X, yes. Hello, JPG. Browse. Hello, JPG. File upload. Because it contains errors. Are we sure PHP is the right way to do it? Is PHP the right way to do it? Think so, no? What else could it be? PHP, what else could it be? Something that a server could execute. I think this is a web server, so I think PHP makes the most sense. Bye-bye, I got to go somewhere else. All right, well, thanks for coming on and following, Paul. It was lovely having you. We stream weekdays from 6 to 8 usually, but today we're going to stream a bit longer. Ciao, Paul. Might need burp to change the upload mime type. Or sometimes like hack tricks to upload bypass. Restrict, okay. Restrict, okay. Cannot display because it contains errors. You think so? You think it does? Because it contains errors. You think a hacking tool like Burp Suite is necessary to change the upload MIME type? What is a MIME type? What is the MIME type of an output of an input? I also feel that way about Natas being overkill. Excuse me, Burp being overkill for Natas. Especially Natas 12. If we need to get to that later, I think it will come in slowly. From what I've seen around the teaching style, it'll crescendo into it. A MIME type describes the type of data in the form. Oh. Image, application, PDF, text plain. MIME, type in a file, upload, PHP connect. PHP context. Oh my god. Oof, folks, it's been bad weather here in Barcelona. I don't know why it's saying this, but I think it affects a bit the sleep cycles and stuff. Just like mood vibes when you haven't seen the sun in a little bit. Alright, browser, supplier, MIME, untrusted. Browser, supplied, MIME, untrusted. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. The value comes from the client. Content that with image file, even PHP. So it contains an error. Huh. It contains an error. So we're uploading a file. It contains an error. Because why would it contain an error? Are we not declaring? We're not declaring a white. I used it used the image MIME so that it's trying to view the image, not run code. And isn't the PHP here? Yeah, you're right, huh? How do we say this? Is it something that you need to run? Maybe we can just upload without PHP, just execute. So shell bash. How do we do it? Maybe file name. Maybe there's a trick in file name. Maybe there's a trick in file name or something. Or maybe file name has something. What if you name it image.php? I like that. Let's do it. Ooh, let's do it from this because we're freaking bosses. This is MV. Hello.jpg. No. MV. .jpg into image.php. Cool. Now we get to upload image.php and see what happens. You're right, that's a good guess, huh? I didn't think about that. Oh man. It transformed into that JPG image. That ZP. Okay, no, that's just something. ZP.jpg. So it doesn't change much. It changes to the JPG extension without actually executing anything. Let's try reloading. No. JPG image. It should be able to do that to upload an image. I'm gonna look at the write-up a bit more. Let's see if we can find something useful. Test uploads. We can try to upload an image, but that won't get us very far. We need to upload something with the ability to execute commands. Because the website is written in PHP, the code we should upload should also be written in PHP. Uploading, okay, cool. Uploading a file that executes some kinds of command, preferably in an interactive way, is called a web shell. They can range from very simple to very complex, but let's start on the simpler side. Here's a web shell I'll be using. PHP echo shell get e to 1 this. I have this in a file called shell.php. It's a one-liner web shell that gets e parameter from get request, execute the value, redirect stdr to standard output so we can see any error messages. We'll see this in action in just a minute. So if you're just new to web shells, keep reading and it will make more sense. All right, we're kind of new to it. If we try to upload a shell.php, it gets resaved as a file with an extension JPG, which isn't what we want. We want to find a way to keep the PHP ending. Oh, wow. It's a bit more complex than we thought, huh? Bypassing the client-side JPG naming. I choose to do this in DevTools. Oh, wow. And go to Elements tab. After each select file, we see that the file got a random name instead of shell. And then it had its file extension changed to that JPG. Yeah, we did see that too. The reason why is part of the source code. Yes. Well, we don't see that. It's that input, hidden file name, value, print a JPG. Ooh. You want to change it there? All right, let's look at our source code and see here. Fill out the form. Oh, they looked in the source code. Here. Part of the source code. Huh? Value, print and string. Source code. Where do we see it in the source code? View source code. Upload a file. Ay. Post. Okay. Does you know why this is part of the source code? Input type is equal to hidden, file name, value is equal to print, get random string, that JPG. Where do you get the JPG part? Let's just do Control F, it's here. Get random string, that JPG, okay? And this is just a print function, doesn't do too much. Or does it? Okay, we're still trying to get around this. Don't bother changing the first part of the name to something like shell, as PHP will just use random string anyways. Okay, instead double click that part of HTML and change it to JPG to PHP. Really? We can do that. Alright, the JPG to PHP, and that's it. But this is from something that passed already. Then upload the file, and should the file be uploaded to PHP. Whoa, okay. P. Oh, nice. There we go. That PHP. Natas 12. There we go, folks. Cheating works. That's what it does. It does it earlier. Holy moly. I was wondering why that wasn't there. There's a reason, folks. There's a reason. Natas 12. Okay, so now it's pretty easy. Pretty easy. Nano image.php. Et là, tu passes à output de who am I, tu dis cat. Et là, tu vas sur etc webpass natas 5. J'y vais et là, tu mets simplement 12. Hop, on sauvegarde. Et ensuite, on enregistre ça dans la machine. Browse. Image.php. Hop. Oh, non, 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 non. Oh, that worked. Et on a le password. Voilà, c'était facile. Still work with // Double check it. Typo. K. Still work with // We made a typo. Shall execute cat etc. Oh yes. Wow, you're good, MC. Like ninja paying attention. etc. Yeah, worked with // That's true. Strange. And I'm surprised it worked. Because did it keep the PHP from before? It did. It did keep PHP. If we refresh now, will it go back to JPG? It does go back to JPG. Wow, nice. That was an interesting one, huh? Dude, Natas is so good. Just over the wire are so good at making boxes. Holy moly. Folks, if you have time in your life, which I hope you do. If you're here, you kind of do. Supposed to overwrite with the same name. Okay, that's okay. If you have time in your life, which I think you do if you're here watching, I really recommend doing Natas or doing over the wire stuff. They're so good. So good. Wait. I already had this one. It should have been Natas 13. Should have been Natas 13. What are we doing? We already had this password. Alright, Control X. Yes, enter. And then we do here that PHP. PHP, please upload it like this. Upload file. Open up. There we go. That's new. Cool, folks. Did it. Nice. Stuff you see all the time. Natas is more real than a lot of the over the wire stuff you see all the time. Yeah, you think it's like credible hacking techniques and just real scenarios. Man, if we had been on our usual schedule of 6 to 8, it would have been such perfect timing. Finishing 2 minutes would have been like, oh yeah, thanks everyone for following. See you tomorrow in 22 hours. Just love making fun of myself for that. All right, Natas 13, here we come. Hope you're excited, folks. I am. Maybe it can be Natas 13 can be the last Natas that we do today. We can move on to something else. 13, paste. 22 hours, man. I think last time was Mulgar's insisting for a 24-hour stream. Xmas special. Stuff you see all the time, man. My brain is gonna be fried after 6 hours of hacking, but 24 hours of stream. That's how much longer than usual? It's 12 times as long as usual. Man, the thing is I don't play video games, you know? It's like it's oh wow, it's pretty similar to last time except they only use image files. Okay. One of the GTA streamers I watched was 72 hours of GTA. Holy moly. 72 hours of GTA. Yeah, I mean, all right. MC. Um is it really equivalent to do some walking around stealing cars and completing missions? I mean, I'm not demeaning that. It's really fun. But is it the same level of brain power effort that is required then? Okay, 72 hours is a long time, and fighting sleep is really tough. But but doing this kind of hacking where you have to look for solutions, trying to understand complex problems and solve them, I think it's another story. What do you think? Ah, all right. For security reasons, we only accept file images. I really don't need the source code that much. This is the same thing, same thing. It checks a bit more. Okay, make random path, file if, error is equal to 2. The uploaded file is exceeding times, something went wrong. It depends if you get zoned in on something, then time flies. Time flies for 3-4 hours. Time does not fly for 72 hours. Does it? File is too big. File is not an image. Okay, if file type's equal to uploaded type. Temp name. Excuse me. Type if what is this exclamation mark here? Does it mean important? Okay. So let's just try to upload the same thing as we did earlier. Home. See what happens. Hash echo. Pawnable. Hacksage. Oh, 1 sec, MC. Image.php. Let's try it. Upload file. It's going to tell us for security reasons we only accept images. File is not an image. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Want to see? Oh, is not. Yeah. Okay. But rusty on coding. Yeah, I think so too. If not, exit image file. Uploaded file and file. Okay. There's no upload. Please try again. It's interesting that it tells you how it does it. So how can we pretend that something is an image when it's not? How can we pretend that something is an image when it's not? Can we do .image.php? Will this work? Probably not. JPG. No. JPG. Oh wait, no. PHP image dot JPG dot PHP. Let's see what happens. I learned this is something people do usually. Hackers. The unkind ones. Upload file. Okay. Makes sense. Rejected. I get it. Because it's PHP. Let's look at the source code. You can try to do the same thing here. Whoops. Okay, so this time they really only accept image files. Even though if we can rename here, cancel, we're already in. Huh, how are we gonna get through this? Rusty on coding. How are we gonna get through this? Browse, no. Upload file. All right. How can I pretend to upload an image but make it PHP? Oh no. But make it PHP. Ooh, how to fake an image upload for testing with intervention. Image package using larval. File uploaded file. Fake image 1.jpg, okay. Control line doing something simpler and assemble a couple of things. It works like a charm, But now I need to resize the image using intervention package. Image package, following this code. Any solution? Thanks in advance. All right, let's ask ChatGPT. What? Stack Overflow must have such a decrease with ChatGPT of traffic. I am on Hack the Box. DuckDuckGo hat tricks. Am I on DuckDuckGo? No. What do you mean? How to inject PHP code in an image and keep it there? Oh, that's pretty good. We have happy PHP web shells. Okay, if the article mentioned local file inclusion in the top right, it would change the, okay. If the file mentioned local file inclusion right on the top, it would make the change the article rating from meh to this is useful. Ah, okay. So it's leading us to somewhere else. Like, what the heck? So this is just feedback. Rédigé par Quentin Roland. Le 10 septembre 2022. 10 octobre. Dans Pentest téléchargement. Alright. Introduction. Image upload functionalities are extremely common in web applications, whether you want to set out your profile picture, illustrate a blog post, or show the world your favorite kind of albatross. The application at hand will have to handle user-supplied images. However, slight misconfigurations of the underlying server or the exploitation of secondary vulnerabilities allow an attacker to inject malicious code in image files uploaded through such functionalities and force the server to execute it. This could prove especially dangerous for PHP applications and lead to remote code execution to protection of attributed PHP code. For this reason, it is particularly important when pen testing PHP applications to have a precise knowledge of the different techniques at an attacker's disposal to smuggle PHP page loads through the files, even in potentially risky situations. This is what this article is all about. While it does not introduce any new groundbreaking techniques, it aims at examining correctly through a case study different known payloads of smuggling techniques that could be used by an attacker to achieve an arbitrary PHP code execution. right? Context vulnerable applications unsettled. Are you telling us to DuckDuckGo this website? To like, are you like using DuckDuckGo as a verb? Just kind of like Google. Okay, let's do it. I can't copy and paste text from chat MC. That entire site is your Bible. Okay. I'll search with DuckDuckGo. That's nice. All right. Let's see if it is indeed my entire Bible. We'll be judging it right now. File upload index pen testing web. Oh, we're taking to GitHub. All right, fine. I'll just type it in the web address. HTTPS bok.hacktricks.wiki en pen testing web file upload index.html. Oh, never mind. Some weird noises, but all good. All right, file upload methodology. Okay, okay, this is really nice because it's concise. Bypass file extension checks. If they apply the check, the previous extension, also test them using uppercase letters. PHP. PHP 5. Check adding valid extension before the execution. Use previous. Okay, file a PNG. Oh, nice. We tried that. That's pretty good, huh? Try adding special characters at the end. Oh, I'm down. File a PHP %20. Let's do it. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I can kind of see why this isn't a. This is a Bible. We're gonna do this, MV this, into PHP. We're gonna do image, PHP, %20 is what they said. %20. Let's try to upload it. Browse. %20. Upload file. Okay, it doesn't work. That's okay. Try adding special character. No, you can also try to include the previously mentioned extensions as well. PHP 5. Using the extension parser of the server side with techniques like doubling the extension or adding junk data, null bytes. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Let's just call it like this. We like that. Let's do it. So let's upload some stuff. Natas 13. Oh wait, we can't do PNG. We need JPG. Yeah, we need JPG. Let's just change it again. All right, let's do it JPG. Let's see. All right. JPG here, and then we remove our format. PHP. Let's just keep it at PHP. Upload file. For security reasons, we accept this. All right, let's try without changing it then. Because we remember here we changed the PHP in our form. We changed to PHP here. We changed to PHP, so let's not do that. I think by refreshing, we can get rid of that. That JPG, maybe here is going to work. Oh, use source code. Which, oh, no, that's not what we wanted. Upload file. Oh, shoot. Browse. Yeah, I did the right one, huh? So this didn't work either. Let's see what else we got. We use an empty byte. That's pretty good. That's a good technique. Add another layer of extension to the previous check. You want to do another one? All right, I'm down. Keep on renaming our file. A JPG. File at PHP, PHP0P, JPG, JPG. Let's try again. No. Damn. Unisharp larval manager. Holy moly, we're getting... Try to put the executions before the valid extension and pray so the server is misconfigured. PHP does not necessarily end in PHP, will execute code. So let's do it differently then. File at PHP, this, we want to do it file.php.jpg. Let's try it this way. I don't think it's gonna yield anything. Maybe it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work actually. Upload file. For security reasons. Really, even then. Wait, what? They're still loading. For security reasons, we only accept file. Holy moly, what? It is not. How did you know? How did you know it was not an image? We call it a JPG at the end, so it's not really the extension then. No, it looks like we gotta pull out the big guns a bit more. Try to put the exec execution before the valid extension and pray so the server is misconfigured. We already did that, I think. Yes, we did. Using NFS alternate data stream ADS in Windows. In this case, a colon character will be inserted after forbidden extension and before a permitted one. As a result, an empty file with the forbidden extension will be created on the server. Wow, you can edit it later then. The data pattern can be used to create non-empty files. Therefore, adding a dot character after this pattern Also may be useful to bypass further restrictions. Try to break the file name limits. The limit extension gets cut off, and the malicious PHP gets left out. AAA snip, AAA PHP. The malicious PHP gets left. Linux maximum 255 bytes. User share Metasploit framework. Holy moly, we're getting advanced here. Exploit patterns create RBL255 AA. Okay, a bunch of stuff. Upload the file and check response how many characters it allows. Let's say 236 bytes and print this. Okay, this is what you said earlier. MC, mime here. Maybe I should make it bigger. I can barely see it, so. Folks, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just about 10. And we'll be back to try more of these techniques to get through our image thingy. But yeah, I'll be back in probably 8 minutes. Yeah, see you now. Hey, folks. We're back for more hacking. All right. So, where do we leave off? Oh, it's nice. A cyber doctor coat is actually quite warm. The lab coat. It's very nice. If I were a real doctor, I would definitely wear one of those. One of the good ones. I bought this on a US website, and I gotta say it's definitely worth the money. It's not that much money. So if you folks are doctors and are looking for good lab coats, be sure to hit me up. Or maybe ask your colleagues that also have nice coats. You can look inside as well. There's usually the brand. But I think it matters to have a nice lab coat. All right, NetAS 12 doesn't matter anymore. All right, so NetAS 13. We have to get to the harsher techniques, huh? Let's see, what else? What does this one have? Vulnerable application, fourth. Okay. Let's just stick to what MC gave us. MC gave us this. Get storage command is equal to ID. Okay. So, we tried this. The data pattern can also be used to create non-empty files. Try to break the file name limits. The valid extension gets cut off and the malicious PHP gets left. AAA snip AAA.php. Okay. Now let's see. User share Metasploit framework. Tools exploit. I have no clue what this does. Should we just run our machine or tools exploit pattern create RB? And it does this. Upload. Let's see what happens. Pretty sure it's okay. It's already something that's installed on my machine. Whoops. So I get something. You get something creative length 255. Upload the file and check response how many characters it allows. Let's say 236. Make the payload. AAA snip. Alright, let's check this. What is create the RB? What is this? What is create.rb? Create.rb, more accurately, pattern recreate RB is a Metasploit utility used to buffer overflow expectation. Wow, we got a buffer overflow. Okay. You can crash a program with the pattern, see which bytes overwrite EP, ERP, calculate the exact offset. Each 4-byte sequence is unique. So it sends the vulnerable program, PHP parameters, socket input, file input, command line argument. Wow. This is a bit advanced. Okay. So here, what are we going to do further? We have this suggestion from MC's website. It says that we should create something. Upload the file, check how many characters it allows. Let's say it's 336. We should upload this. Or just upload this file. Or this file name. How do I apply this? Do I input the file, put this into the file itself or the file name? I think if it tells me the file itself, it won't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. Good questions, Fingling. Applying this to file name, not the file contents. Okay, cool. That makes sense. What vulnerability you're exploiting? Linux file systems allow 250 bytes from a file name. Some upload handles valid extension before saving and truncate the file to fit to another model until limits reset at 149. Okay. So let's do it. AAA PHP. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Wow, our very first, what is this called? What is this called? How do you call this? Exploitation? Some kind of exploitation. All right, we go here. So this we put it. Okay, so we rename our thing. File. This one. All right, let's see what happens. Browse. And we'll rename it PHP. Well, let's see what happens if we do that. For security, and we'll see. Oh man. So let's refresh so that it doesn't put PHP anymore. Upload file. No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. An overflow attack. That's what I was looking for. All right, AA, make this. Make the payload. AAA snip. AAA php.png. Okay, php.png. Let's try that. Is it PNG? Oh yeah, I think so. Let's try that. Browse. AAA upload file. Still doesn't want to take it. Kurde. File.php. Oh là là, on fait quoi? Alright, Unisharp Laravel File Manager pre to the PHP role.cve. Other tricks to check vulnerability to rename the file already uploaded to change the extension. Find a local file inclusion vulnerability to exclude the backdoor. This is getting pretty advanced. I mean, we do have the source code, right? We should be able to check how, if the image type let's ask ChatGPT what this line of code does. What does this line of code do? That line is a server-side file upload validation check in PHP. Let's break it down precisely. Means if not recognized image. So yeah, you got it right, MC, earlier. If this is not an image. So the logic is, if the uploaded file's temporary file does not start with a valid image header, then this else if block executes, usually rejecting the upload. If the upload is file temporary, okay, so how do we, if exif image JPG, what happens when it accepts exit? It returns a constant valid images, including JPEG, JNP, GIF, BNP, TIFF, WebP, newer PHP. Ooh. Can we do WebP then? Wait, what the hell? This defeats basic tricks like PHP into shallow PHP, but it does not prevent files with valid image headers, like extra data appended, polygon files, image.php. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right, folks, we have new ways of doing this. We have new ways. There is still hope. All right, let's try it this way. Let's try to make it WebP first of all. All right, here we go. Oh no. Okay, we got it. And we want to remember it. File dot webp. All right, let's try it. File.webp. Let's just see upload file. No, it's not image. So let's just go and with the thing that we made earlier. What was it called? It was just called image.php. File webp image dot php, but this time we're gonna edit it a bit. Cat image all right, so image.php. How can we edit this? How can the image headers be edited? Oh man, you're basically, how can someone edit signature, identifies types, meta blocks. Okay. How do I modify image headers? Let's see it. Let's see it. Hex edit. Thank you very much, MC. Oh, how to change your Google Forms headers? No, I don't think you understand what we're after. Hex edit. Corrupting JPEGs with hex editor. All right, let's see it. YouTube, folks. I don't know if you can see, if you can hear my YouTube though. New alert box. That's not what we're after. Window capture. Properties. Capture audio. I think you should hear it now.
Let's get some images.
Oh, you can, but I don't.
I'm sure you
What?
make stuff.
How do I do this? Audio mixer. Lock channels together. Playback. Application. Virtual stream. Recording. Input devices. Output devices. Amplifier. Microphone 1. I don't know if it has the ability to do that. Well, that's too bad. Because you hear it, but I don't. What if I go on my own stream and listen to it? Pretty genius, no? There will be a lag, but maybe that's okay. Where did I put my phone at? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my phone. I'm not sure how genius this Eddie idea is, but we have to try it first. Hex. Twitch. Oh, there's 10 of us. It's a lot of folks. All right. Let's go.
I have manipulated, and you know, we're processing files, so eventually we're something like this. Before you get there, you can get kind of weird, interesting stuff. Weird artifacts, like why is my hat and jacket like that? Like the other.
That's not a great video.
I don't have answers. This isn't going to be like a tutorial with answers, but I think that's kind of cool. I think these things are kind of cool. It's become a bit of a rabbit hole, and is.
Oh, you can really hear me breathe and everything. This is so personal. Okay, folks, this is a shitty video, and we should have never been here. We should sue this guy. Just kidding. He made a video, and I've made my fair share of bad videos. Is it possible to fix a PNG file with a hex editor? There we go. 10 years ago. 10 years ago, folks. What were we doing 10 years ago? I have a bunch of PNG files from the asset folder and an Android game. I derive from assets from OBB file. Every other file can be opened, but these PNG files seem not to open. I tried many concerning programs, Illustrator, Photoshop, Paint. Then I checked the hex code of the files. I realized those do not start with usual PNG headers, which is this, but all ended with this. So I tried to add PNG headers to the files and save them. I had no idea I was going to work, but just tried. Still, I was not able to open those files. Example you can do is xxd your image. Ooh. All right, I'm down. Thanks, MC. Appreciated. All right. xxd image. Awesome. So we have all these different things. What does xxd do? Let me just check what it does. Help. All right, xxd options in file. Okay. Binary. Dump. So it just tells us some binaries, right? PHP. Ooh, this starts with PHP. Notice the R. R does revert with off, added to file positions, and hex stub. Revert with off. Hey, notice the R. Revert with added, off, added to the position. Okay. Hey, Saint of Vice, you're still here. Thought you just came by to say Merry Christmas. Nice that you're still here. All right. XXR. XXD, excuse me. R. Yes, wink. Nice. So since you don't have a hex edit tool, you can edit. Oh, I don't mind getting a hex edit tool. Always lurking. Hehehe. Nice. Change what you want to change, then XXR. Max file. Okay. No. Okay. Curl. CHT.sh. You sure about that? Saint of Vice. curl.sh/xxd. Whoops. CHT. Ooh, what is this? Echo. Whoa. Cheat XXD to convert bin string to hex. 42 a solution, of course. XXDP. Oh, it converts things to hex. I don't really know what hex is. Can you explain to me what hex is? Absolutely. Let's build from first principles because hex shows up everywhere in security reversing formats and networking. What hex is in one sentence. Hex, hexadecimal, is a base 16 number system used to represent binary data in a human readable way. Hex equal hexadecimal. So how many base 4 would you need to do a base 16? Right? Because if base 64, what does that mean? Change what you want, XXR, makes that new file. Okay. That's pretty, thanks for that, MC. We'll do it in a second. I just want to understand first what this all means. Why we need hex at all. Computers store data in binary, ones and zeros. It's hard for us humans to read it. Yeah, I get that. Hex compresses this. Ooh. Same data, much easier. Yeah, okay. So it's really a translation for us apes to understand. Same data, much easier. The hex digits. Hex uses 16 symbols. Decimals. This. 10, 11, 12, and then 15. Okay. 15, and then what is 16? Oh, 16 is just... Yeah, it doesn't work because there's 0. Okay. Oh, interesting. And so this is the same thing for the hex colors, color hexes. It's really just 6 hexabytes or hexadecimals, right? How hex maps to binary? Hex is 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, F is 1 for everything. So 1 byte, 8 bits, is equal to 2 characters, 2 hex characters. Oh, that's really cool. Example, the letter A. Wow, I feel like this is a big learning here. A JPEG header, this is the header. Ooh. Folks, don't we need to just edit the header to this? I think Saint of Vice and MC know the way. This is the way. Oh. I'm not sure if you know this chess guy that says, this is the way. Hop in the pony. Anyway. Pretty funny guy. Knuckles memes. You know them? Knuckle meme. All right. Always lurking. Okay, no, this is nothing. Hex is equal to hexadecimal. Hex R. Oh yeah, you know him. Nice, 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 nice. I'm not surprised that um, hacking and chess are a similar community, that we follow the same things a bit. It makes sense, I think. We're just both very geniuses. All right. Curl sh. Since you don't have a hex tool, you can do this. So xxd, my image, my hex. Excuse me. xxt, my image, and then do it my hex. cd. Do we just create a new file? SMELS. My hex cat, my hex. Okay, so I put it there. So what do I do now? Oh, it's kind of annoying that ChatGPT is blocked a bit. All right, ELF, JPG, this. So this is what hex is all about. And then it gave us, ChatGPT earlier gave us a way. The thing is, okay, hex R is from text binary. From binary to text. Text to binary. So how can I edit the headers then? How can I edit the headers of an image? I am using Linux. Got it. You want to say, when you say header of the image, assuming you mean the metadata of the headers. Exactly. So sudo apt install. All right, let's install this. We can do it, right? MC. You said since you don't have something to edit tools. Sudo apt update. We haven't installed update in a long time. Kali. Oh no, all good. You didn't miss too much. It's just that the technique is pretty good because I was able to create a file, my hex, but the thing is, I'd rather have a tool, and so since ChatGPT suggested it, I just go here. Just went here. And MC, I know you watch multiple streams in general. What other than cybersecurity, because I know you're often on InfoSec streamers sites. Are you also on, what else are you watching, like video games or IRL stuff, DJs? Man, it knows my name. Okay. Sudo apt this. Are we done with the updates? Okay. Sudo apt install this thing. Upgrading. Okay, so apparently we already had it. Okay, we already had it. Some GTA League. Oh, nice. Noise. I was thinking one day when I do, eventually when I'll do a 12-hour stream, I will take a break during lunchtime and play some League. Yesterday I played League for the first time in, I don't know, maybe not that long, 2 months, maybe a month and a half, because we played it at a bachelor's party. But oh my god, I suck. Okay, cool. All right, so we have this. We have this app, so we can use it now. All right, exif tool. Cool, let's do that then. League, if rough, I probably flamed 3 people for 2 enemies straight. Maybe we're playing together on the same game. Probably not. You flame people in League. Man, it's crazy. I played 2 games, and both games, not even the game started, people were flaming each other. It's like, oh my god, this community. You said League, if rough, I probably flamed 3 people for 20 minutes straight. Oh my god. But did they deserve it? To what extent did they deserve it? What is our latest thing? It is called image.php. Version number, okay, it's this. Bit 79 bytes. Read write, file permissions, file type PHP, application PHP, warning unsupported file type. Huh, why? Running down lane, picking a skill shot champ that lands a stun like 2% of the time. League, a game of micromanagement and flaming. Oh boy. Yeah, right. I mean, if you're not flaming your teammates, what are you doing? I mean, I kind of get it. It's kind of fun to play with people. It's kind of fun to play with people. Skill shot and lens 2% of the time. I mean, if they suck, they suck, you know? Like, it's not their fault. And I don't know if screaming at them is going to help. But hey, it's always fun to flame the adversaries, right? Non-ranked, I don't care, but I play. But ranked, I play. I want to try hard. What's your rank in League MC? Application PHP and you, Saint of Vice. Poo. Okay, we're gonna go here. Crab gold. Yeah, gold is good. Gold is good. Why do you say crab gold? Artist, cyber doctor, comment, test language, overwrite original file. Div to overwrite artist, cyber doctor, image.jpg, test image, using identify and morgify from image magic. What? I just want to inspect basic or manipulate image attributes. No, I want to edit the hex. Install hex edit. There we go. That's what we're after. Can corrupt the image. That's okay. If we lose the image, it's okay. Oh, they're installing. Okay, so this one we didn't have. And then we do hex edit image.jpg. That's what we after. Crabbed gold. I don't think exit if tool does exit edit. Yeah, exactly. You got it right. LMAO, I played Dota years ago, but that's it. Oh, really? Dota's so much more hardcore than League. Hex edit image.jpg. You're right, it's not a file. It is that PHP. So how do I edit here? Can we edit? Can we edit the first byte? So here if I switch to C, oh, I changed to a D. Huh. So you could write in bytes here. Like you can write a whole program in bytes. Huh. Probably ask AI how you edit and save in hex edit. How do I edit and save in hex edit? shoot. Thanks, MC. I was complaining that we don't need to edit the file, we need to edit the headers. Is that not the same thing? Got it. If your goal is to specifically edit the file headers themselves, not just the metadata, here's a careful guide for Linux. Headers are the very first part of the file and define the image type, dimensions, and other structural info. Identify the header structure. JPEG, start of line, 2x4 bits plus append segments. What the fudge? Alright, probably ask AI how to type it, then ask it for magic bytes of what file type you want. How can I apply the magic bytes of PNG into my file? Please don't think I'm hacking. Okay, I don't think it does. Understand the bytes you want to change. Important, modify these can corrupt the image. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. New header info image.jpg. PNG magic bytes. The PNG signature is 8 byte at the very start of the file. 89, 50. Maybe we can just put this at the beginning of our text then. Maybe we can just do this. Control X. And then we can do nano. And then we can just do enter this. Shift V. Control X. Yes. Enter. Hexedit this image. And then it should show this, no? No, it doesn't show 89, 50 and everything. Maybe you can just type in manually. 89, 50. I don't think that will change anything. 89, 50, 4E, 47, 0D, 0A, 1A, 0A. And then there's a bunch of dots, but that's okay, no? What do you think? We can try like this, no? You love hex editors and how they look? Really? Do you feel like you're in the Matrix? Alright, maybe we can turn these off. Same. I remember, I think Windows 98, the edit command was a hex edit. Blue and white. Yeah, really? You enjoy this? Feels very Matrixy, like reading through computers. I think it makes sense. Alright, so we're going to save this. Control X. And we're going to save. Yes. And we are now going to try to upload it. Let's see what happens. It's been a while since we tried to upload something. Browse. My moment of truth. Image.php. Can check with the file command too. Oh, retro vibes are hard as fuck. Of course. Yeah, no, you said as fuck. Upload image for security reasons. We can upload this. Huh? But then it's been uploaded. Wait. Wait, what? Did you notice this? It's been uploaded. Oh, what? What? Alright, we're going to rename it PHP. Upload file. Ooh la la. Ooh la 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 la. Folks, this looks good. This looks good. Do 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 do. Didn't you create an empty file? Don't think so. Hold on. Before I start showing off, let me just make sure that I am right. And then we're gonna share with you what is going on here. Yes, PHP. We save it. We go back. We browse. Image.php. We change this. If it's been changed back, it hasn't. Upload file. Oh no. PHP file corrupted. var notas PHP line. Line 54. File is not an image. No, no, no. Did you create an empty file? I don't think so. Wait, it was working before. What the fudge did we just do? Nano image.php. Notas 14. It ran something. Yeah, you're right. But before it worked. All right, let's go back to the nano here. See if, excuse me, not to the hex edit. See if we still have our thing that we need to have. You still see what I see? Yeah, you do. You do. You see all the good stuff. The good stuff that you need to see. 8950, 4E, 47, 0D, 04, 0A, 1A, 0D. See a change here. 0, 0D, no, 0Z, 0A. No, wait, what? There's something up. 47, 0D, 0A, 1A, 0A should be. A. Let's try now. Control X. Yes, please. And then we upload it now. It ran something, MC says. I'm thinking it ran something too. Wow. I have a Chinese neighbor. He's really nice, but he takes phone calls and screams on the phone at people. I don't get it. Why am I checking this? Inspector. There's a PHP upload file. Okay, it uploaded. Hey, I think we got it. Natas. Let's just double check. Natas 14. Nay! Woohoo! We did it, folks. Should get some celebration music. I know that some people have like hex dashboards where you can get we can get many things for your stream. You can get many effects and cool things, and you can look amazing. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you, Saint Avice. Well done to you too. You folks helped me out a ton. All right, let's put the password in before we lose it. Natas 14. That was fun. Ugh. Natas, yo, I always feel like, wow, this was fun. Some boxes, I'm like, this was bullshit. I learned something, but it was bullshit. And here, Natas and just over the wire, they make beautiful exercises. This was all you. We just told you some tools, etc. Yeah, that was part of you as well. You helped. I mean, if you say you guys were like the coaches, yeah, if I were you, I would do this. All on MC. I'm just here to pretend I know. Me too, man. All I do is pretend that that I do things, but really it's MC in the background. Okay, cool. We did that. How do people use these MC? You've been really good at helping me improve the stream. You were the one suggesting I would get this. And also, yeah, so do you have an idea to really, it's mostly figuring out the terms, sinking time in to really search for something. Yeah. So what else can we do to improve the stream? Do we need to get a stream deck? I think it's called stream deck. I think it's called Elgato Stream Deck MK2. Do we need this? We need this. Do 170 euros. That's nothing to us. We are wealthy. Oh, we can get a Black Ops themed. Lavender. Oh, lavender seems pretty cool. Para 5 días de sorteos. Ooh. So, I mean, just a table with buttons. We can just... That hurts my wallet. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Holy moly. Man, I can just build this with some own tools and just click buttons, no? You can just do this with your own tools. They're just buttons in the end. Right? Lavender. You can open Microsoft Teams. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can open Microsoft Teams. It's mostly the software. Oh yeah? Software is good. Brightness up, brightness down. What could I get here? I don't know. I don't even know. I only have one setup. This one. Maybe we could have one that's different. Twitch love. Game. OBS. I don't know. My setup, I think, is good on my side. I'm happy to see you folks here. Just learn Arduino. It's mostly the software. Just learn Arduino. What is that? Arduino. Arduino. Open source electronic prototyping platform. Enabling users to create interactive electronic objects. Nice. Arduino, Wikipedia, la enciclopedia libre. Compañía de desarrollo de software y hardware libres. Así como una comunidad internacional que diseña y manufactura placas de desarrollo. Nice. Yeah, you can just make your own like this. Yeah, okay, cool. Make each key run Vim. That'd be pretty useless. All you do is just... Oh, Vim. Maybe I can control the tree with the Stream Deck. I don't know. Folks, I was thinking maybe I'd need a... I was thinking about maybe, you know, I wake up early and sometimes it's cold in the morning and we don't want to have the heating on during the night. So I was thinking about getting a device that would push the heating button at like 5 a.m. So by the time I wake up at 5:20, it'd be nice and warm. That'd be pretty cool of a device. If you guys have an idea of how to create this, how to make it run economically, I'm down for ideas. And then we can share this with the community so that everyone can turn on their heating in the morning. Hopefully everyone has heating. All right, username and password. Ooh, is it gonna be Hydra mode? Tell me it's Hydra mode. All right. Woof. Okay, this is pretty short code. That's good. So. All right. So user is probably... Ooh, this is a... I know this. This is SQL. All right. If array exists, username request. SQ link is equal to MySQL connect localhost NetS14 censored. Okay. MySQL select Ooh, are we gonna do some SQL injection? Hmm. All right. Select all from users where username is equal to backslash. What would this do? And then you append request username, okay, and password is equal to request password. If array exists, okay, so if credentials are valid, then you get executing query. Ooh, you get to send a query. If MySQL I num row MySQL I query link query over 0. Successful login. The password for Natas 5 is this. Huh, what? Else you exit. Okay. I think we might wanna, wait, 14 censored? Localhost is Natas 14 and it's not the regular password, right? That would make 0 sense. Access denied. I don't know if Hydra is the way here. We could Hydra this, no? It's the password to connect to the database. Yeah, it's not the same one. Agree, MC. Password, input is password. Submit login value. Okay. View source. Password to connect to database. Maybe Hydra clock. Select all from users where database equals to username. Look, what I don't understand here is that localhost and Natas 14 are censored. So there's something that we need to find out here, no? Username. Maybe is it admin or something? What was the error again when we press this? Access denied. Doesn't say wrong password or something. User. Access denied. You don't think you need to log in to DB info, or I could be wrong. Are you on 14 or 15? I'm on 14 and going to 15. Into database info, or it could be wrong. Oh, sorry. It seems to me that we do need that. We do need to do that. According to this code here, we'll get the password if we log into the database. BR. Or I could be wrong. It's a password to connect to the DB. Are you on 14 or 15? I don't think you need to log in to DB info. Log in to DB info. Log in to DB info. Well, we do know. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay. Let's close some tabs here. We have a lot open. Most of them not useful. All right, user and this. User MC And here the password, it still says access denied. So we really don't know what the user is. But what's strange is that here it says 3 options. MySQL Connect, localhost, NATAS 14, and censored. Why would you censor the users? Well, MySQL Connect. Array key exists. Username, request, link, MySQLi Connect, localhost, NATAS 14, censored. MySQL Connect, MySQL Select DB, link NATAS 14. Maybe Hacktricks has some SQL stuff. The password, the platform you gave me. The thing is here, even then, I'm not sure what to even type into this. We need to assess more. It's difficult to get help when you don't know what you need help on, you know? I'm gonna turn off the heating, folks. Be right back. And get some water, too. All right. So it just says access denied. I don't know. I find it a bit difficult to find both the user and the password. Maybe it should just be NATAS 14. So let's try to understand this. MySQL Connect, DB. So if array key exists, username, request. So if there's an input, link is equal to MySQL Connect. And MySQL Connect is equal to this. I think the user's just NATAS 14 and we should brute force the rest, no? But for some reason, NATAS doesn't feel like the thing you should brute force. Shall we try? It's been a while since we've done Hydra. Because username and password is equal to request passwords. This if array key exists. Looking at source, probably will need to brute. Yeah, we should do an SQL exploit. Let's see here. Maybe we can type in some. That's true. There's no input validation for password here. Oh, my battery's low on the mouse. Oh, you don't see it. Hopefully it can survive until 12. All right, where user name is equal to this. What about if password and password is equal to empty? Request password. All right, so maybe you can put in something. Because we know here, maybe we can input some request password. Huh. And password equals to this. Password? How about we put or? We can put an or statement, no? How about the following? Look at this code. Here, we put this. So let's pull our cherry tree. Scroll down so you can see a bit better. This we can delete. Sumeria as well. All right, here you can see, yeah, you can totally see. How about this then? Where you look in the password here. Okay, there we go. Request is equal to password this, password that. So what if we put in password, and then we put in the end of the quotation marks so that we exit, and then we put in the end of the brackets. The first thought you had when you see it is worth testing. When you seen, I don't remember what my first thought was. SQL injection? Yeah, I think so too. So we close this. We close this text. Or 1 is equal to 1. And then we're going to say because then we're still here. Like we still have this to justify, right? Or 1 is equal to 1. Or one is equal to will this crash? I think we need some queries. I'd like to this request from username equal this, and password is equal to this, or 1 is equal to 1. This is part of the query, so I would think that we need to include it too. With a dot. No? Alright, I need to understand this a bit better. You're doing the first dot now. Okay, cool. So this opens. And then there's 2 here. Because 1 closes, 1 opens, right? No? Why is there 2 comillas here? Why is there 2? There's 1 here to start. There's 1 here to end. And so select all from users where username is equal to this. And then you reopen them with dot request. And then you close them here. That doesn't make much sense to me. Excuse me. Password or 1 equal to 1. I think we need to think about the syntax here. And password is equal to slash dot dot. So this is another one with a close, and this is another one. Huh. Or 1 is equal to 1. I think we need to finish the line somehow. You can just try this for now and then see what happens. Natas 14. Let's try this. Warning, SQL number expects a parameter MySQL bool given. And I think the next one, the next Natas 15, we'll have some input validation. Some input validation. We're gonna have to fight that. 1 is equal to 1. Wait, sorry. Maybe we can go back to the error. Trying to find out what happened. Expects parameters, MySQL, bool given. Index.php. On line 14, access denied. 24, excuse me. It's probably line 24. And password is equal to this. We have to finish it somehow. And probably get the right syntax. Select all passwords. So we're finishing, we're closing the bracket. We're closing the bracket, and then we're reopening something. And password. Or I'm not sure why it's in small. Usually I think I'll just leave it big. I'm surprised to see it here in small letters versus capital letters. Password if array. If array is trying to get the terms things sink in. Huh. All right, so how do we finish this setup? We got this. We close the bracket. Cool, and then we put or. Do we need a? I think we do need this, huh? To append this. Or this. Or this. Brackets dot. So the dot is to append something. So all we want to do is to append something. So I think we also need a dot. Dot or 1 is equal to 1. And then maybe you can comment out the rest. Maybe you can comment out the rest. No, that sounds pretty good. I didn't think about that. Or hashtag? How about this? I like this. Let's see. Oh man. Expects parameters. Oh man. Thought we had it. Can be or small, no? No, doesn't matter much. Password. Or 1 is equal to 1. Huh. So what happens here? Request password. Username, this. Request password. How about we just put this in the password field? In the username field, excuse me. Or instead of a double one, we put in the hashtag pound. No. No, we can move this. Nice. Okay, password is this. Let's open this on VS Code and see if how we can run it. Whoops, didn't want to do that. VS Code, VS Code. Wait, we don't have code? VS Code? Run VS Code. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. All right, bug, run and debug. I just want to create code. File, new file. What do I want to do? PHP. Welcome. The fuck? Why is this so small? Okay, there we go. What the hell? Why can't I just create something? The fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me. Edit. File. New text file. Select the language. Do we have PHP in there? Okay, there we go. All right, so if I do, let's just, I think with the colors and all, we can understand ourselves a bit better. You can see the whole code, so that's really good. Select all from users, where username is equal to this, and then request is equal to username. So let's type in what we just put into our user. And what we just put in our user was this. So instead of username, we have this. And then we just, wait, what? Request username. Okay, just control minus. Okay, we have it a little bit bigger. So instead of username, we have this. Request passwords. Password or 1 is equal to 1. Is this the same character as usual? Look, I think it should work, huh? Maybe we had the wrong type of quotation marks? Could it be? No. Access denied. Why not? Because here, where username is equal request password, the thing is maybe there's where username is equal to request password. Or 1 is equal to 1. If array key exists, debug get echo executing query. If array key exists, how does SQL inject normal end? How does SQL normal end? How does SQL inject normal end? Normally end. How does it normally end SQL? Well, with a hashtag, no, just a pound to make everything else invisible. Is that not right? Or 1 is equal to 1 star. Yeah, both. I don't know. I don't know actually. How do they normally end? How do SQL injection on PHP normally end? How to prevent SQL injection vulnerabilities in PHP? Well, I don't want to prevent, I want to do it. My God. We used to get better stock images in cybersecurity. Well, this one wasn't too bad actually, huh? I got to stop blowing my nose in the middle of the microphone. Alright, how does it normally exist? Cookies from partners. Oh my god. It's the cookie demon. My god. Holy moly, they want to keep cookies for so long. 1,800 days. How many days is that? It's like 5 years. Oh. Cookies for 5 years from these trackers. Holy moly, our privacy is in the dumpster, folks. Hargreaves Landstorm General Vendor. Till you edit the cookie and feed them false info. Oh, that'd be fun, eh? Well, no, I don't know. I think we have to punish them for... What the fuck is this? Consent? No, I don't want to consent. Save and close. I'm pretty sure I might still get these cookies. Pretty sure I'm still going to get these cookies. Or this. Okay, user ID is this. Or this. Oh, semicolon? Are we missing the semicolon? Is that what we're missing? Is that it? No. It's not it. That's to run another SQL command with that. Oh, right. Semicolons for PHP. SQL inject examples. SQL select all from database where you name select all from user where you name John Doe and pass equal text. Username is equal to this or is equal to nothing is equal to nothing. Do I have to do it both ways? MC's telling us to check password this. The codes appear false, something like this. Select where user is equal to this or this. And pass is equal to this or this. We can just try this, no? No. Okay, cool. Let's keep going to see what else they have. What did you use? I used this one. This or this. I think I overcomplicated it for. I was looking for dash dash. Why were you looking for dash dash? What would dash dash have done different? Cool. This comment. 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 Ah, for dash dash for comment. Right. Ah, comment in. Right, but since we're in PHP, I thought that maybe the hashtag was in use, no? Look, are we commenting out this? Dash dash is comment on SQL. Dash dash is comment on SQL. Is that what you mean? All right, this over the wire, not us. Not the fuck us. Not us 11 PHP. Comment. Oh, wow. Cool. This not us. All right, cool. We didn't celebrate. Did we do the dance? Wow, we're progressing so much today on Natas. We struggled so much on Natas 11, and now look at us on Natas 15. We're in the big boy leagues. We're in the big boy league, folks. $15. All right, Control C. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. Yes, Saint of Vice, we did it. It's for most SQL. Okay, so dash dash works. So far, what you've done, what you did enjoy more. Ooh, what did I enjoy more? Upload, bypass, SQL, or anything else? I think my favorite in all of Over the Wire were the parts where we got to write our script. Hold on, let me just check my plant. I have a desert plant over there, but I'm afraid it might be getting overwatered with all the rains lately. Should I pull it out? Actually, doesn't get too much rain on this side. So I enjoyed the time I had most fun playing Over the Wire was when I was doing some scripting. So I'm building some Python code to brute force things, or either to brute force or to sneak in some things. This I had a lot of fun in. I think next few have. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, so cool. Bypass or SQL? Nah. Upload by bypass. I'm not a big fan of SQL injection. I mean, it's like a bit of reverse engineering SQL, no? Injection. Trying to understand how the platform behaves and engineer some prompt. I always enjoy the upload bypass stuff. Oh, yeah? Upload bypass. So when you upload something and then you try to... Yeah, that's kind of fun too. I get it. When you upload something and you try to make it look like something else than what it really is. That's fun. All right, this we copied. We put it over there. That's really good. And Natas 15. I think it's going to be the same, but with a bit more input validation. No, that was really basic. And I'm scared now. Natas. Okay, no. Check existence. Is this brute force? No, maybe it's another one. All right. This is no longer PHP. I think this is a... Okay, this is PHP, and within this PHP, it does this. This is comment, right? This is a long comment. Okay. I like when you can upload a profile pic, but it needs to run when someone else views it. Like it when you upload a profile pic, but it runs when someone else views it. Oh, that's creepy. When someone views it, it runs. Holy moly. Can you imagine if you could do this on WhatsApp? Wow, that'd be a pretty big vulnerability. WhatsApp or Facebook Messenger, something big that people use everywhere, or Instagram, Messenger, things like that. You could hack a lot of people. Both. All right, we're getting into 4-hour streams. I think it's the longest stream we've ever done. Could exist just need to invest time to trying things. Yeah, I don't know. Also, what would you do if you had it? If you could do it? Do you think Meta would pay you for such a vulnerability? Like, if you have it, what, you're gonna hack your friends? I mean, if you hack your friends, are they really your friends? Mm. What would you do, MC, if you could? If you could have that power? Add myself to everyone's friend list. Like that one space MySpace guy. Yeah, someone did that. Slide into famous peeps DMs. Nice. Wow. Creepy. Yeah. Who would be the first person you do that to? Like the first. Oh man, that's kind of we're getting creepy territory here. Do you mean tracking pixel? But it runs on someone else's tracking pixel. Haven't heard of this. Hey, Cyber Olive Tree. That's a really one. That's a cool name, Cyber Olive Tree. Oh, your recent account in November 2025. Nice. All right. Natas 15. We're on it. We don't need this. We probably don't need this, although we could maybe use it later. All right. Username var24 var64 default null. Password varchar64 default null. Next is a 1.1 pixel used to track email status, so advertisers and spammers know when to open when you open their emails. So 1 by 1 pixel that's used to track email status. Ah, that's really cool. Not really tracked, just get anything to happen. Wow, so it sends a feedback whenever the email was opened. Yeah, I remember because I was in sales and we were tracking open metrics on our emails. So this is probably how it happens. No, we just have a 1 pixel file somewhere, and if it opens and it triggers a code, and then it sends a ping to our server, for instance, and then we know that a ping with a specific message, and then we know that this email was opened. Right? This is what it's about. Wow, it's so weird to see myself in daylight. All right, not really track, just get anything to happen. Maybe it's a method used. It's well known. You can Google it. And yeah, pardon my recent account status. Dude, no need to pardon your recent account status. There's nothing to pardon. Welcome to Twitch. Are you here for just cybersecurity content, Cyber Olive Tree? I mean, from your username, you know, it seems like you're an infosec. Yeah, what got you to Twitch in the first place? It was only a month ago. 25, so it's like 1 month and 1 day. Oh, for you maybe it's only 1 month. That's a cool name. I like it. Cyber Olive Tree. Should I call you Olive Tree? I like that name. All right. If array exists, username requests. Link request is equal to MySQL Connect. Well, I'm actually a cyber student, but I'm not doing well. Lol. I have another one that I use. Huh? Well, I am a CY. What's a CY student? Computer. No longer, but I'm not doing well. Do I have another? My mom's calling me. Sorry, folks. No longer in cybersecurity. No. Why not? Well, I'm a CY in student, but I'm not doing well. Lol. I have another one that I no longer use. Hold on. You know, Google it, part of my recent status account. Well, I'm a CY student. I'm no longer a CY student. I'm a CY student, but I'm not doing well. Lol, I have another one. So what's your story here? So you were a cybersecurity student, but you no longer are? All right. In parallel, let's do this. Cool. Link MySQL connect localhost NATAS 15 censored. Oh, you had another account that you no longer use. Okay. All good. If you change it to Cyber Olive Tree, I get it. It's a nice name. Have I said it enough or? Okay. Think I have. Query, select, all from user. Okay, wow. Got distracted as fuck. Query is equal to select all from users where username is equal to empty request username dot this if array key exists debug. I just messaged my mom real quick. Je lui achète all right. All right. This user doesn't exist. So now we have to probably SQL inject this one. Just type in the user and we're good. NATAS 15. User doesn't exist. Hello or admin. Let's try a few things. Admin. User doesn't exist. Okay. So now we're facing a bit our code. User doesn't exist. No, this one doesn't interest us. This we can close, I think. Close. And here, where do we want to go? Into the visual of the code. Okay. Link MySQL I connect localhost NATAS 15 censored. Okay, MySQL select link NATAS 15. Select all from users where username is equal to this. Request username this. Okay, can we just do, and then you echo core executing query. Did we get this here? This user doesn't exist, so it doesn't echo anything here. Close NATAS 14. So what's interesting here is that query select all from users where username is equal to something requests username and then this. If array exists, debug, and then you echo executing query, and then you get to show the query. What is a query here? I don't know. We don't know what query is here, no? Okay, query is this, just above. And then, okay, this is the first thing that it does. And then res is equal to MySQL I query, link query. If res, kind of weird. All right, if res echo this user exists, else echo user doesn't exist, or else echo error in query. Well, how are we supposed to? Okay, I think from this, we should not only log into the database never matters. What we actually want is for all of this to retrieve and go execute a command from SQL. All right, ChatGPT. Vamos. Podemos. Si se puede. All right. How can I escape SQL to launch a system command? Oh man, I'm kind of cheating, huh? I think I have an idea. All right, I think I have an idea. So if this is the way here, this is the way. All right, here, 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 here. Are we good? No. Here. No. Here. Oops. Noise. All right, color stuff for me. No, don't want to. All right, cool. So we get to put input somewhere. Username shall go here. Where username is equal to this. Now we need to put to comment out. Where username is equal to this. Where username is equal to username. We can first try to do the same thing as we did before. Just try to see what happens when we do a successful prompt in SQL injection. So the same thing as we did this one. Control C. And I'll just try to put in this one. But it might just say, okay, it exists. The user exists. Muy bien. Now it seems like we've gotten ourselves stuck. So the SQL injection works. User exists. We can't get it to say that. But then what do we do with that? We don't care about that. We don't care about that. What we want instead is to be able to, let's open over there, go here, netas 11. Oh, wow. And then here, okay. So what we want to do here is to exit this. So how do we exit this? The thing is, it's making a request here. Select all. Watch the code that's written in white, question mark. You mean light blue? What about it? Watch the code that's written in white at the end. Are we talking about this or are we talking about something else? Here. Form action. PHP method post username, submit. PHP here. Close. Div view source code. Yeah, I think we should see view source code. No, I don't think so. I think this is just about the display here for view source code and everything. You think there's a hidden meaning there? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, this, so we could end here the username. Request username, we could end it here earlier. And then we need to find a way to open it up. Let's see a bit here what it says. I can't help you with how to exploit SQL. Oh man. Help you identify where SQL exceptions happen. That's right, I did this. How do hackers escape SQL to launch a system command? Let's see. In third person, does it change everything? It says a high level. Ha, come on. User input is treated as SQL code. Where username is equal to username input. Abuse feature text executing command shells writing. Oh, it doesn't go into the details. Yeah. Isn't about clearly, it's about misplaced trust. When you open input, is it trusted as code? And the database is trusted with OS. Attackers simply walk the path you left open. Okay. Or with this, checks existence. So we've successfully been able to SQL inject it, but ultimately, to what extent does this matter? Not too much. Not too much. Because we need to do more than escape. Ask him if there is any vulnerability in that code you write that will help. All right, let's see. I don't think it's going to yield much. It's probably going to go into full defensive. Is my code exploitable? How would a hacker be able to get through? Be specific. This classic SEO is going. I'll be specific about mechanics, but I'll avoid getting copy paste, attack, strings. Good. Just a hint we need. Query taking into trusted input request username, concatenating it directly into SQL, sending it to MySQL without parsing boundaries. That means SQL cannot tell where the data ends and that SQL logic begins. Step 1. Control the SQL structure. But because the attacker controls the username value, they can change the logical meaning of the where clause. And not just the value being compared. They don't need shell access, credentials, or malware, only a browser. Step 2. Break the intended comparison. The attacker supplies input that closes the quoted string early, adds a new logical condition, neutralizes the rest of the query. Result, the database evaluates a different condition than you intended. Instead of, does this thing username, okay, name exist? Okay. Step 3, abuse your response logic. If MySQL res is equals to 0, this user exists, else this. This turns your page into an oracle. Huh? Your code leaks Boolean information. That turns your page into an oracle. One response equals condition true, other response equals conditions false. With that, an attacker can enumerate valid usernames, infer database contents with 1 bit at a time, automate extraction without seeing raw data. This is called blind SQL injection. The debug parameter makes it worse by echoing the full query. What an attacker can realistically do here. Even if query only selects, an attacker can still confirm the vulnerability, enumerate users, extract secrets. What they cannot do, no OS command injection, no file access, no direct data dump. Okay. So how do we get out of here? So we can indeed get out of here. So how would we get out of here then? All right, how about we close this? We code this. And then we close that. Or unique name equal to requests. There's probably going to return an error. Select all from users where username is equal to something username dot slash. Okay. What if it can't select anything? That's okay, no? We're just going to leave it there. So we've added this. And now we're going to start. Are we still in? Then we can do this to start a new line in PHP. How about this? And then we do system cat etc not something. I like that. Natas. No. Natas 16. Boom, boom, boom. And then it should crash afterwards. But that's okay for us. Let's see. Let's see, folks. I think it's going to work. Error inquiry. Okay. What happened here? Error inquiry. So when does the thing enter error inquiry? Error inquiry is shared when so the thing is, where are we here? We're in query, yeah? So the thing is that happened is if it does error in query, it's because it didn't exit properly. It should have done, but no. I was going to say, oh, we're missing echo, but we learned from earlier that echo is not required. Echo is not required. There are double quotations. I wonder if we can use them on our side. Double quotations. Here on the end, you mean? Thing is, we can't touch this. We can touch this. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We can edit this somehow. So we can exit. We can exit this. How do we exit this? SQL injection defense? No. All right, SQL injection hat tricks, username, this. Why am I hat tricks again? Why am I here? I don't need to be here. All right, this. We wonder if there's a. I get so distracted. This. Okay, so request is this. Oh. Wait, do we need this? I don't think we need this. Maybe you don't need a quotation mark. Let's try without the quotation mark. error inquiry. How? So username is just gonna do this. Username. Request username, and then it's just gonna input the username. So here I'm closing the brackets. Let's go here. What did we put here? We said close this. There's no need to have bracket. I think there's no need to have a bracket. I think the bracket is just stupid. All right, check existence. Error inquiry. Because this works, and earlier worked too. Or this. Do we try to put this in? We're getting more and more creative, folks. This ends basically the line, the PHP line. I think we might need another quotation marks. Double quotation marks. It always true. It makes always true. There are double quotations. I wonder if we can use them to our side. Kind of wonder which double quotations you're talking about, olive tree. Are we talking about these over there or these over here? We need to close both. Here we close the request. What happens when we don't have that? Well, request, and then we put this in. System. Can we just close it? Request system cat e or 1 is equal to 1. Thing is, I don't think we have to go a bit beyond that. The 1 is equal to 1. We need to somehow find, yeah, maybe let's recenter a bit our attention, folks. So we can definitely command prompt inject this or SQL inject this to always say this user exists, but that's not really going to help us get through to Natas 16, right? So we have to somehow use something else. We have to run a command that will go and read inside the machine what is the password for the next level. Does that make sense? So saying 1 is equal to 1 is cool. Something that we did, but it just lands us, oh yeah, this user exists, which is great. This user exists. And we are also looking for the flag for it, so we need to find ways to do it too. So here the semicolon is an attempt to actually do this, to escape this and run PHP. The thing is that we're in an if statement. Maybe we need to end the if. That's what we need to do actually. Maybe. How about we semicolon how about we end the if statement? How would we go about that? That's pretty good, no? I like it. This, and then we end the if with this. Wouldn't we be here? If we end, we can now try to open bracket, close the bracket too. We can end the if statement. Error inquiry. Here when it says else, we can just maybe do else. Ooh, maybe we can do username is equal to some username. Like amigo. And then you close, and then you this, and then you this. Oh, you can't shift enter. This. How does it work here? It says this, else. And here we can say else. Open. Else. Wait, no, that's not how you do it. Is it the other way around? Yeah. Oh, no, you can just tap else and then the other one. No need for the introduction. All right, let's see. Error in query. So what does it do here? It says amigo. And then it closes it. And then it semicolons it. Could a hacker get into my code using this command? Oh man, 6 not at 16. No, that's exactly string cannot get code or execute system in PHP you showed. Here's why precisely and the real danger actually is. Okay, so we're not exactly there yet. Your code path is HTTP input, a PHP string source entry, my SQL query parser, database result. User input never gets evaluated as PHP code. It does say PHP here. All right, so this part of the string is treated as plain text inside SQL, not an SQL but PHP. PHP does not reparse strings as code. Reparse strings as code. Okay. Jump back into PHP interpreter, execute functions found in user input. This would require something like eval, include, or assert. None of which you use. So no PHP command is possible here. Why your payload fails even at the SQL level. Select all from SQL where your username is equal to input. This database engine only understands SQL, has no concept of system, will either treat it as text, as data, or produce SQL error. MySQL won't execute PHP or shell commands, so the attack dies at the SQL parser. What is actually exploitable here? Thank you. While OS command execution is not possible, it is still vulnerable to SQL injection logic manipulation. An attacker can alter the where clause logic, force the query to return rows, turn your page into a true or false oracle. This enables username enumeration, blind data interference, automated extraction. Could a hacker go and explore my machine files from this code? How so? Let's see. Short answer, no. This code alone, an attacker cannot explore your machine's files. Long specific answer, here's why and what would have to change for file access to become possible. There's no path from user to input. From user input to PHP file function, fopen, file get contents, etc. PHP code execution, OS command execution, file system APIs, so the attacker is sandboxed inside the SQL parser. Okay. Fudge. We can't get out of the SQL. Olive Tree, I think you might have been right on this. You might be right. So how do we move forward from here? How do we move forward from here? Complicado. So the AI stacker is a sandbox inside the SQL parser. Why full file system exploration is impossible here? All right. Oh, maybe write natas 15 instead of E in my previous message and try it. All right. I'm down. But look, I think here it just says create table users, username varchar, default null. I think it's pretty hard to guess the username and the password. Yeah, maybe have 64 characters. What should I type here? Or 1 is equal to 1? E. Or 1 is equal to 1. Error inquiry. Shoot, man. How do we get through to this? Inspect. Is there something here? Probably not, no. I think it might have to be a code injection again. All right. So what do we do from here? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna check I'm gonna check on the solution here. What is this called? We are called the. What are we called? We are called the. Don't forget quotations. Did I? Oh yeah, I did forget quotations. Pretty sure I did. This user exists. Nice. You did it. Really cool. This user exists, but you see Cyber Olive Tree, we can't really move forward from that. Hace un año. Sam Xia 99. Hello everyone, I would like to say self-assured solve nata CTF. Here's the updated password. I hope it will be useful. Beacon AI. I'm good. Check existence. Review code. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection. So we can solve this SQL query, username nata16 and password like binary. Plus, we can put this query in a Python script and brute force to get the password. Oh, what? Wait, what? Bro went from level 0 to level 100. No, I didn't. You're right. Inspect. View source code. This user exists. What would you like to see specifically? Like a cookie or something? Don't look too interesting. Memory, performance, style editor, network, console, displaying box with data. That's our password for the current level. So that's not interesting. Remember you said you like scripting. I do like scripting. Man, but the bro went from level 1 to... Okay, script the brute force. What do you want to do? Username and password. Import requests. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection, so we can solve this with SQL query, username nata16 and password like binary. I do remember MC. Thank you for the reminder. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection, so we can solve this with SQL query. Username and nata16 and password like binary. we can put this query in a Python script and brute force to get the password. All right, one more time. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection, so we can solve this SQL query, username nata16 and password like binary. Wait, what I'm not sure of is where the password comes into. I thought we needed to escape this to get a password, to go and get the password. But no, apparently, according to ChatGPT, we can't. And according to the solution, this is not part of the scope. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection. Sorry. So we can solve this with SQL query, username nata16 and password like binary. Plus, we can query this Python script to brute force. Okay, I kind of want to do the Python script, but I don't know how to do it. URL, and then you want to do current password, character, username, and password like if user exists in response text, current password append character. Okay, you can't. Maybe you can't see this. Making it a bit bigger. Are you still following Cyber Olive Tree? HTTP natas 15 natas over the where.org. Current password is list. So looking at it, at that, if you just copied like the binary plus line. Which one is the binary plus line? You get true or false and password like. You think we can do it with the password too? All right, so looking at that, if you just copied the binary plus line. Password like, it's in white text. Oh shoot, MC. I'm not following you. It's in white text. We're here. You've both been saying white text, but I don't see white text here. Is it just explanation? Yeah, okay, here. This level is Boolean based on blind SQL injection, so we can solve with SQL query, username and nata16, and password like binary. Plus. I don't know what binary plus is. We can put this query in a Python script and brute force to get the password. Here is the script, make a py file and brute force it. This is not, okay, here's telling us the password. Trying with A, trying with B, trying with C. Well, true for characters and characters, print trying with plus join current password. Oh. So it's telling us, this is what ChatGPT was telling us. Character by character, we can guess something. And password like binary. It's in white text. And then we append every time, no? If B is in the letter, then not exist. Then A, B, etc. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Characters, natas, password, this, URL, current password, is equal to list. What is current password? So we're creating an empty list for current password. We're declaring the variable. And then while true for character and characters, okay, so you're going to try each character, print, trying with, okay, so it's going to try with A, try with B, plus emptiness, plus, trying with plus, then join current password plus character. Try the script. These bulls always feel hacker fun. Yeah, it does. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of fun. It's just that we have to. I mean, you're having maybe about a lot of fun looking at this, but I think to get that fun, we need to do a bit more. All right. If you copy the part in response, session post URL, the and scroll to the right. Oh, there's more? Aha. Aha, aha, aha. So response. Okay. So print trying with this letter. Join current password plus character. Join current password plus character. Join current password plus character. Response session post. Data is equal to username, nata 16, and password like binary. Plus join current password plus character auth is equal to username password. All right, so we get a bot that basically goes into this and tries it character by character. But I don't get how this code enables us. Copy the and scroll to the right. I think you're just telling us that there was more to it. What I don't understand is how this is vulnerable to checking line by line whether something works. This user exists. This user exists. Executing query. In the end, what is the response? So the password is this TRD. So if we put T, I really don't get this level. Let me just try to put this in MC. I appreciate you telling me all these things. Let's see. Why are we on NATAS 14? Oh, fudge. Ay, ay, ay. All right. So we focus on the username by the error. Then we get the random password. Then we try random password with SQL inject. And so we have to be true. So both have to be true. Yeah, okay, sure. So we're going to guess character by character the password, right? We're going to guess character by character. STUV. Wow, so it really does all the things here. So both have to be true. Okay. Let's read a bit better, more in depth. If you copy the part in response and then the and scroll to the right, you should be able to use the and part for manual check. Okay, so let's really look, as you said, I don't like this loading thingy. Let's really double check here this line. Data username. Okay, so this is to get into our session. So response session post URL. So we're gonna go into there. Data is the username, is Nata16, and password is the password from our previous password. Password, why does it say like binary? Wait, why are we saying like binary? Copy all that in red and password to the end of. Okay. Copy all that red and password to the end of ... So that red is username. Like this. Start at end. Okay. Here. And after plus this. So no JSON. No join. Excuse me. Control C. This, and then what do we do? Try that as manual inject for password with username. Okay. Let's go back to NetTest 415. Do we want a quotation mark or something here? Nata 16 and I think we should copy this, no, as well. Wasn't two fields. Sorry, I was zoned out. It wasn't two fields. Wasn't two fields. Binary join wasn't two fields. All right, data. Okay. I'm gonna try to understand here real quick. I think I know what you want to do. Data is username and password is binary, is like binary plus join current password plus character. I see. Plus character plus, why do we need this? And then comment. This is basically the command injection. Auth is equal to username password. I kind of get what's happening, but I don't want to see why we say like binary. Is like binary triggering an SQL thing where it says like binary checks character by character? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? When we put like binary, it checks whether the first letter is right, the last letter? Is that it? Yes, that Python code is an attack. It's targeting the SQL vulnerability in your PHP code. It's not running Python on your server, but it's abusing your SQL query language. It's breaking it down carefully. Is Python code running on your machine? No, this Python code runs on the attacker's computer. Send crafted HTTP post request to your PHP page. Control the username parameter. Observe your page response, user exists or doesn't exist. So the danger is what your PHP SQL could do with your input, with the input, not Python execution. So what the attacker is doing exactly is to your vulnerable SQL, select all from users where username is equal to input. Okay, the attacker injects extra SQL logic into input. Conceptually, they are turning your query into select all from users where username is equal to nata16 and password like binary guess. Yeah, what does like binary mean? Like SQL pattern matching. Aha. Aha. Okay, like binary is basically triggering it to be, instead of just checking if the user exists, it's gonna check if something else exists, right? Oh, this is challenging. Aye, aye. Just checking here the stream. Stream games. No. No games. Just hacking. Well, 4 hours and 47. High score, folks. All right. This weekend developers from the main hall, they automated the reset. All right. Huh. All right. So, folks, let's reassess our situation. We are on NetAS 15. We are in need of figuring out the password for NetAS 16. And so, at the moment, our code only enables us to check if the user's name exists or not. And we think that we can manipulate the database to check if the user works. So MC has the right idea. We need to copy a piece of the password, the piece of the code, into this and then see if it works. Once it works, it's going to be pretty easy to automate. Does that make sense for everyone? Makes sense to me. I hope it makes sense for you. If not, let me know. All right. So MC told us to copy from all that red and password. Let's go over the wire here. All that red and password. Red is this one. Red and password. I think he clarified after. To the end of double this one. I think like binary. Data is equal to username. All right, I just want to make sure that we are, maybe we can explore this field. Inspect. Is this the data field? Input name, username. Then I'm not sure what data corresponds to. Cancel. 3 new messages. All right. Start at NATA 16 and end at the plus. Okay. Thank you, MC. NATA 16 and end at the plus. Let's try to insert this and see what happens. Control all V, check existence. User doesn't exist. Cancel. I mean, so if we put an A, it should say no, right? But if we put a T, cancel. Cancel. If we put a T, oh, prob add the dot dot and a command. Okay, comment. You're right. Prob add the double quotations. No, we have the double quotations here, no? And then the comment. The user doesn't exist. And then A. Okay. Jeez, leave us alone. A dash dash comment. And user doesn't exist. We know that because it doesn't start with an A. We know from the answer. Oh my god, leave us. We know it starts with a T, right? A large T. So will this work? No. Darn it. I'm gonna look for a better one. I mean, this is decent. It gives you the answer, but a little bit more explanation would be nice. All right, username. Oh, it's in Spanish. I just Nata 16. Not yeah. Maybe just Nata 16 and not this. Keep toying like that. Error inquiry. I'm not sure why this is getting frustrating. T Natas 16. All right, let's give Firefox the fucking bully the password. Keep toying like that. Get stuck. Always ask AI. True. What could I type in my app's input box to match this attacker's attack vector? So they're turning your query this into like binary A that. Okay. So actually, here's what you could type. This or condition slash. Okay. The or closes the username string. All right, so let's do that. Or condition. Or condition, and then the condition is they said ChatGPT, they be password like binary. Okay, I kind of get it. Not sure if you folks kind of get it. Hopefully you do. And then condition can just be that. Or condition is that. A percentage. T, maybe it should say something, no? This user doesn't exist. What is their percentage? Does it mean, is it like a star? T something else? Oh. T percentage. Ay, ay, ay. Are we missing a quotation mark here at the end? Prevent syntax errors by commenting out the trailing quote. Why this works with your code. Alright, T is this. User doesn't exist. Folks, we're gonna end it here for today. I want to stream tomorrow, actually. This has been fun. I very much enjoy hanging out with you folks. For a longer stream. It is tiring though, I must admit. A little bit. To think this hard for this long. We did almost 5 hours in the end. 4 hours and 57 minutes. Not 16. Okay. MC is just telling us the answer. Alright, let's see. Natas 16. Oh man, tomorrow 16 and password like binary double 1 T double error inquiry 1 double. Let's try error inquiry. MC, we'll be back tomorrow, folks. We're gonna do one of these rare instances where it's raining, where we hack on a Saturday. I don't think I've ever streamed a Saturday before on a weekend. So tomorrow we'll be back, same time, 6 a.m. my time, Paris. So that is midnight New York City time. And what is that Los Angeles time? 4 hours earlier? Or 3? I think it's 4. So 8 p.m. New York's time. Should do more burp SQL stuff. As gamers say, GG. Yes, they do say that. All good, folks. We'll come back on this tomorrow. GG. The box won today, but we will win tomorrow. And practice more blind. What does that mean, practice more blind? What do you mean by practice? I say always fuck this game and Alt F4. Yeah. Blind SQL. What is blind SQL? Sorry, I don't know what blind SQL means. And yeah, for sure I should get better at coding. Password like binary should do some burp SQL stuff. Burps? SQL stuff? Blind SQL, I think you meant to say. I don't know. Yeah, I have to do a bit of things. Folks, Saint of Ice, MC. We've had a new few folks on the Cyber Olive Tree. Nice to meet you. Lovely having you on board. Hope you had a nice stream. Saint of Ice, of course. Always there. Not just wishing a happy Merry Christmas. And yeah, a few folks. We had XR, Mulgars, usual squad this morning. But yeah, folks, hopefully you can join me tomorrow. Friday evening for some of you. Saturday morning for me and for some of you. And yeah, Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Exactly. Bye, Vice. Bye, MC. See you all that were just hanging out, lurking. Good night, everyone. Have a good day. 4 a.m. time leftovers. Oh my god. Ciao, MC. Take care. Bye, folks. Oh, wait. Let's just see if there's someone online. Let's just see if there's someone online. Hee hee. InfoSec streams. Your cyber doctor. It's just us. Ciao, folks. See you tomorrow.